One thing you didn't expect to find in the ancient forge: snow. And yet, there it is, finally coating the ground in a cold white carpet. The places where it doesn't reach are covered in frost, glinting in the light. Your fingers brush the nearest wall, and you're quick to pull them back. The surface is so icy that your skin burns. You glance up and aren't surprised to see stalactites clinging precariously to the ceiling. Before you can wonder at this strange sight, a snowstorm springs up around you. Within moments, flurries obscure your vision, and the blood in your veins begin to chill. Panting from the effort, you struggle back the way you came. The moment you cross the threshold, the winds mercifully die down. It seems the blizzard only protects this territory, for the moment at least. There doesn't appear to be an alternative route, leaving you with only one choice. You'll have to brave the cold of the chilly domain. With any luck, you'll find a way through before it turns you into ice sculptures. Or better yet, discover what magical force is causing the storm and put an end to it. Welcome back to RP Gamepire, and we are going into the deep freeze. And I hope you can see this a little bit better than what it is right now. But this is pretty much the current quest, chapter 15, as we venture forward with Forge Warden, Demon Blade, Fate Song, Lightweaver, and Fire Soul as they venture deeper into the catacombs of the ancient forge. And surprisingly so, they see ice and snow and kind of mountainous, setting, I would say. And as we're here, this is kind of a different quest because now we enter the freezing cold, and there's conditions here that we want to avoid at all costs, which is frostbite. And frostbite, if you happen to get that condition, you, instead of getting a wound, it's more like a serious wound, and you don't want that. A serious wound is, that means you have a condition that comes with it beyond the condition, which is usually, like, we're going to find out later on. But it's, if you remember, like when you obtain a serious wound, you have to take one of this and flip it over, and you might randomly get something like this. Confused. This hero's abilities have no effect, so passive abilities will have no effect for this guy or her, whoever it is that obtains this. So we have to kind of watch out there, in a sense. Okay, and aside from that, we have this is the current nodes and encounters that we're setting up. There's some new type of encounters that we have not faced before. Now, if you look, if we go this path and down to here, is the same as going here. The only difference is kind of they have it reverted. So we have the outlast, in the end here we're starting with it, and this is a long crawl. Now this is a new type of encounter, and if I remember correctly, what it is called is a timer. So it's a timer encounter, and when we get to it, we will know, and we're going to get to it pretty soon, because I want to plan to venture this way, and we're going to go this way. Now we can kind of ignore this and just go straight here, and we could do only 4 encounters if we wanted to, but I want the treasure. Alright, so I want the treasure. So there's treasure here too, but we're not going to go for that. So we're going to go instead this way, and hopefully I don't regret it, going this pathway instead of this pathway. And right now there's not much narrative other than we're getting in the shock and awe of, we're getting into this whole winter freeze and deep freeze. So we'll see how things transpire. Also, more importantly, now that we understand where we're venturing, there is some new challenges that we're going to have added, which that's what makes me love it. Narrative, due to the setting, new challenge aspect cards, and new battle aspect cards that are going to get added. So that makes it more interesting. Again, that one makes it so beautiful. moving forward. Now we have the treasure set up. There's 6 of them, and there is the usual villains or monsters that we're gonna face. Now the monsters, we know the berserker, ain't nothing fearful there, and we know the hunter, nothing fearful, but we have something called the Ferris Maw, and that is scary. All right, and look at that, just at that. You know, this is, again, they have a raging side, but pretty much, look at that. Critical this, you have to do 8 or greater. And then we got the most scariest of them all, I think so. It's the ice elemental. And the reason why it's scary is when this enemy is defeated, each model in the same zone suffers frostbite. And that ain't nice. That ain't nice one bit. So you want to avoid this enemy. And critical this at 7. So it gives you to go, but it takes 2 damage. I mean, this is very, very scary foe. And this ugly little creature, well, aside being a nuisance, if this enemy hits a hero with an attack, discard 3 gold. We don't want that. So again, this is what makes it worse is if it hits, it also does frostbites. So this is something we gotta avoid. So the monsters are getting more monstrous and dangerous, as we can see. So let's try to, as best, we're gonna keep the treasure here. Not that it's gonna make any effect. We have loot here that pretty much the heroes are carrying and nobody's really using right now because there's no purpose to it. We have all our toolkits. We are missing 1 firewood because it was used, 1 out of 3, and 1 of the 3 charms have been used. Aside from that, we have 7 gold, and we're doing a standard crawl, going straight ahead, and hopefully things will be merciful. So I'm going to shuffle the decks, and then we're going to start. We are ready to start almost, but this chapter, the deep freeze, has something added elements to it. Now that everything has been shuffled and set up, there is something called the creeping cold, and these holes and chambers are frozen beyond anything you've ever seen or experienced before. Sleet blasts through and natural and winds, and every surface is covered in thick ice where it's not buried by a blanket of snow. So you add 10 token timers on it. If you ever felt an encounter, hopefully not, you remove a token. And pretty much if there's no more tokens on this, well, you pretty much read entry 79, and I'm sure it's not nice. So let's add that first. Well, we're gonna play it kind of different. We're gonna keep it right here. One can see right, beside the compass, pointing to the north. So if ever we fail an encounter, we'll put a token on it. If there's ever 10 tokens on it, well, we pretty much get the point. All right, so let's avoid that. Now there's also one more added element to this quest or encounter, which is called the frozen solid. And that means that anytime if there's a lever that we pick up, or there's a door that we close, or we'll try to because we want to avoid the echo, you must roll a die. If you roll 1 or a 2, you get frostbite. All right, for reaching for that door. So that could pretty much be an issue. So at this point, oof. So you have to really, really think and consider. And right now, let me tell you, the wandering monsters are really not pretty. Okay, so let's avoid that. So the heroes are set, and we're not planning to go left or right. We're going straight. And as we know from prior experience, we will try our best to get, what do you know, Forge Warden. All right, we're ready to roll. And the heroes, pretty much heroes now, have become much more powerful, so things will, well, they'll move kind of tread lightly and more strategically because there's so much things they can do right now. So now that we've ventured and decided to go into the deep freeze, let's see what will occur in the standard crawl. So as plenty times before, the heroes will just march in this order to the front. And they came, and Fire Soul's right there. And now, pretty much as expected, Forge Warden will explore. Please be merciful. Please be merciful. Please be merciful. And, yep, so, it's upside down. Let's look for this tile, and then resolve the challenge. Well, this kind of makes it interesting. Then we go forward, but now we have no choice but to move this way, or we could use a toolkit to go this way, but that'll just be silly. So pretty much venturing forward this, and now we got the challenge aspect card. I don't wanna know what you got as a challenge. Nobody make a sound. Oh boy, I don't like that already. Shh. What's that noise nearby? Place 4 timer tokens on this card. During the end phase, discard a token. If there are no tokens to discard, discard this card. Each time a player speaks, activate the echo token. If there are fewer than 3 tiles, shuffle this card back into the... Oh, I like that. I'll shuffle you and draw a replacement. I don't like that part. I don't like that part. Because now I have to take a replacement. A desecrated corpse lies in a heap on the ground. Their soul long since passed from this world. A quick search reveals little of interest except diary. Read entry 38. Let's read the Keeper's Diary. Well, that was great. Great narrative there. Keeper's Diary. So, in the end, it all came about to pretty much getting poisoned, and nothing more than a good story, finding out that he... oh boy, sometimes... So, just to reaffirm that, as we know... Yeah... And just to reassess... Oh boy... Alright. Alright. So as it said, this gets discarded. Alright. This gets discarded. And let me place this away. And we're gonna get, well, Forge Warden pretty much gets 2 poison. So what I meant by that, Forge Warden will have 2 wounds. Because the way poison works is automatically when you get poisoned, you get the poison token, though it equates to wounds and it's cumulative. So if you had 2 poisons and you get another poison, and based on how many poisons you have, you will get 1 more wound, which will make it 3 wounds, and whatever. At that point, you're in a very dire situation. So he already gets 1 wound, and because of the poison, he will take another wound, and he will be poisoned at this point. And the only way you could remove this condition, which is the poison, just 1 minute as I try to find one of the poison token. So sorry about that. So Forge Warden will take also a poison. Alright, so just to reaffirm and read it is, a model may have multiple poison tokens. When a model suffers poison, before the poison token is placed next to their model, in this case he has 1 poison, they suffer a number of wounds equal to the number of poison tokens they already have. So in this case, he has none. So at this point, he will have none. So that means he has only wound, if you read it correctly, equal to the number of poison tokens they already have. Then gain the token. Discard all poison tokens when the hero rests. Oh boy, I don't like it one bit. So pretty much, I'm sorry for that, there's a correction. He has 1 wound and 1 poison. If he takes another poison, he will automatically get 1 wound and then will have 2 poison. And if he takes another poison, he will get 2 wounds and the 3rd poison. Hope you followed me there. Sorry in the confusion. Thank you very much for that one. Wow, that was traumatizing just for that one. Alright. Now he's going to move right here. And when there's no enemy, all the heroes pretty much go on the same. Well, they pretty much are doing pretty much very well. They're going to move there. I'm going to use the 1 firewood. So there's only one firewood left after this. And what he's going to, because you can only do by rest. So healing does not remove the condition unless it says so. So in this case, he's going to use the firewood. And what a firewood would do is when it's used. Now, before they do that, before they actually use that firewood to heal, what I'm going to do is also try to close this door. Now, remember the rules. It says that you must roll a die, and if you roll a 1 and 2, what are the chances? You get frostbite. And we had Fire Soul do that. But now that they're going to use firewood, each hero heals. Okay? Alright? And removes a condition. Alright? Now, for poison, it does mention that discard all poison damage when you rest. When the enemy suffers a wound, no, it does not say how one removes any condition. So pretty much, well, it is scary for Fire Soul, and Fire Soul has frostbite. Alright, and this condition is pretty much gets resolved. Alright, she gets resolved with frostbite when we go to the end phase, because then we resolve any condition or token effects. Heroes resolve condition at that point. And nope, it didn't help. It didn't make a real difference anyways. So either ways, we have used one of the firewoods. So we'll just place it here as a reminder. Nice. And it's still the hero's turns, and they will march forward here. You're no longer adventurers. I know Fire Soul, you're on. You got a frostbite going there. I don't like that. You know, puts you on vulnerable. But we have no choice. So now at this point, why is this so close right there? Sorry for that. We're gonna move forward, and we're gonna see what's gonna happen in the next room, because now they did their turn in an end phase again. So now actually there's the end phase. Before we see what the next thing is, we're gonna actually see what happens with frostbite. So what happens is she gets removed this, and instead what's gonna happen to her, and now we're gonna see how it really works. And this is the scary part. So you never know what you're gonna get. We're gonna take something at random, and it could be scary. So let's see. Dazed. Oh, sounds bad, but we'll see. So she takes this. It's just a serious one, and the way you heal it, we'll get back to that again. After a new marching order is dealt, this hero switches places with the hero with the lowest initiative. Okay, it's not that bad, you know, but the way this works now, because she has a serious wound and she is dazed, Fire Soul, oh boy, she could use her wisdom, which she has a +1 by the way, to try to roll initiative 12 or greater. If she does, it no longer becomes a serious wound, it's just a regular wound, which she can try to heal. Now, this action that she tries to do that will be, so she doesn't lose an action, and the way it works is pretty much at the start of her turn I have to remember to roll the die, and pretty much if I have 12 or greater in initiative, then she pretty much becomes just wounded. Oh boy, I don't like this one bit, but hey, it's happened. So now let's go back to this, and hopefully back to originally, like looking at this room tile. Hopefully it's merciful. Oh, whoa, we like that, and I think we're gonna be able to make it out of here in peace. So let's see quickly for this tile, if we can find this tile really quickly. That'll be great. And it looks like this. All right. I like the way this looks. So, yeah. So So we could go like this, or we could go like this, and we're going to go like this, obviously. And that brings us close to the edge of the end right here. And it's kind of difficult because you can't kind of put something there that overlaps this threshold and this barrier because it ends right here. So any tile you put there will inadvertently go beyond. So you can't have that. So pretty much at this point it ends right here. So the stairway will appear if one follows. Again, please tell me the correction here. But inadvertently, one knows that pretty much we can't overlap. This is the barrier here. So if anything goes beyond that, it pretty much automatically brings the staircase because you can't move forward. So pretty much this becomes the dead end as the stairway appears. Now we still have a challenge aspect card to resolve here. And yeah, and that will bring Forge Warren right here, and before he can say I'm out of here, and we have used this. It's not fun because we didn't get an enemy. I mean, I don't want an enemy, but a chance of respite. This hero can spend a firewood token to add a timer token to the creeping cold. No. So this is just going to go in the middle. I don't know where. And that, I don't decide to do that. It doesn't say to take another challenge aspect card. Nothing happens because I don't want to do it. Yeah, so this is a weird short crawl, but it's a start, and we know exactly what the problems will come because we have deep freeze and we just saw what a frostbite is. And we're going to have Forge Warren leave and all of them rush and leave. Now we're at the end phase, and pretty much there was no treasure, there is nothing going on, and we do know that the next encounter will be pretty much a timer. We're going to do that. Now is the maintenance phase, and the maintenance phase will pretty much inadvertently this gets removed, thankfully so. Alright, and more importantly, there's no treasure that we obtain, and the heroes remain good. This is pretty much the setup for now, and no creeping cold. We did not fail any encounter. Now the heroes do have a lot of XP going for them. I don't know per se if they want to use it right now, so we're gonna leave it for now because I think they're strong and powerful as it is. Let me see on Forge Warden. Forge Warden has well, let's see something. Maybe Forge Warden will obtain something. Let's see. Well, Forge Warden will get this. Well, it's going to be at level 1 because it takes 3 XP to pretty much increase it. So he only has, after spending the 3 XP to acquire it, he has only 1 XP left. I mean 2 XP left. But actually that's not true, because if he completes an encounter he gets 1 XP, so does everybody else. So that changes everything. Sorry for the confusion, which means he has 3 XP to pretty much get this, so he's going to also, sorry for this, remove all this. So he has no XP, so what remaining. Now, and the reason why this is so good, look at it at level 2, Redoubtable. What it means is if this hero suffers a serious wound, they can spend fate to suffer just a wound instead. And if this hero suffers a condition, they can spend fate to discard that token. So yeah, it just makes sense to have this. Just makes sense. It's just so much powerful and so much better. And now again, their setup is just getting a little bit too crowded. And he's getting much more powerful, so each other hero pretty much will get 1 more XP, and And inadvertently, we don't have enough to give to our amazing Fire Soul, who should have 4 XP by now. And you know what? She will use, she has 3 XP. Well, sorry, this is what I have to validate that. She has 4 XP, and she's going to use the 4 XP to pretty much enhance her intelligence to 4. And she's going to have a +4 now on her intelligence, which is actually very, very good. So that ends the maintenance phase. The heroes are well set up, and we're going to try to have Forge Warden kind of handle a lot of the closing the doors and this and that, because inadvertently now he can kind of avoid any serious conditions. So let's move on and see what transpires. So moving right along, back to this, we're moving this way and down the corridors, and we've reached a timer encounter, timer node. Is that what it's called? Let's verify that. And that is a timer encounter, like I said. Interesting. So, and the way they work is pretty much that you have maximum of 8 tiles. It's a standard crawl, so that means you're trying to get all the way across and pretty much reach this point. And once you do, you maximum 8 tiles you can place on the board. So if ever you're halfway here and 8 tiles and you lost the encounter. So it has no bearing on any other facets other than the tile placement, and try to get to that end. Alright, so let's see how that exploration comes about. So that's shuffled. I will put it right here, and that's shuffled. So as usual, the heroes will try to go that way across. Let's see what will happen. We'll obviously, you know, the way things are set up, we'll try to get Forge Warden there first, and we failed. But then again, in theory, he is the first because the hex doesn't matter. Alright, so Forge Warden's first, and what he's going to do, he is going to walk right here, and just like everybody else, and that was one round, the first round. The second round, pretty much he's going to explore, and it's a corridor, so let's pray that it's something good, and it is. I like that. Okay, so let's see. So this is first, so let's get this tile. So Forge Warden finds himself there, and based on that, we have a challenge aspect card. We're going to take this one, and we will pray to whatever gods they pray. As Forge Warden, they will seek and find. Oh, rusted lever. Oh boy. An old iron lever sticks out of the ground, spotted orange with the rust. A hero on this tile can spend an action to make a target number 12 action roll. If they pass, they gain the lever token, then discard this card. If they fail, they suffer. Oh boy. So they pretty much, they suffer this condition, which is called fatigue. So they become fatigued, and that's not really great, but okay. And they gain a lever token and discard this card. So either ways you gain it, but you can gain it with less pain if you manage to roll properly. So we can remove this. Great shuffling. Okay, so Forge Warden, target number, and oh my god, okay, 2. So very, very important. So he's going to gain this, and this is just 1 second. He's going to gain fatigue. Let me find it, and just bear with me a little bit. And fatigue, pin, and fatigue. Okay, so it's this token. I apologize. He's going to gain that, but But he has something which is a new skill ability, which is passive, which he gained recently. It says redoubtable. If this hero suffers, or no, it's no serious, but if this hero suffers a condition, they can spend fate to discard this token. So that's what he's going to do. So he's going to spend one fate to remove that condition, and he could do that, which is amazing. And now, by the way, we still gain the lever, by the way. So, and amazingly so, we have a lever. All right, and he's going to pretty much hold on to it. Okay. Now, there is also something in the quest that did say if you do close the doors, or you obtain also if a hero gains a lever or closes a door. So he did gain a lever, by the way. Okay. And because of that, you have to roll this ugly looking dice. And he rolled a 6, so there's no worries. He didn't roll a 1 or a 2. All right. If he did, he would have suffered something we don't want him to suffer at all. It would have been frostbite, which is not a great thing to suffer here. Okay, so we did this, we resolved this, and we happened to obtain a... oh no, this gets discarded. All right, that was beautifully done. And now he's just going to use these other actions like everybody else just to enter here. Quickly show. And now Forge Warden just became more undoubtedly the tank, you know, to move forward, because Forge Warden pretty much now they can remove the conditions. That's just phenomenal. It makes him amazing. So first things first, we're going to a search right here, Forge Warden. And again, just remember, the doors closed again, and the one to close the door was Forge Warden. So he moved, he used extra event, again, assume the burn of the event so we don't have to drag on. And if he does that, he has to roll a die. Now he rolled a 5, so he's safe, or whoever would have rolled would have been safe either ways. So now that he's here, we're assume this would be kind of almost the 4th turn, and he would search. Now let's see what he would find. Oh, god, crap, ball. We'll just burn more. Okay, so we just hit a dead end. So this is the first tile. So this is considered the first tile. So, and we hit a dead end. Nice. These things happen. So moving along, what will Forge Warden do? He will move here with the rest of the group. And what he will do is pretty much in the next round, again, search and hopefully be merciful. Yeah, it's a room again, because you're going from a corridor, you go to a room. Oh, really? Okay, so we got this. Let's resolve this. All right, we're going to see pretty much all the new foes that pretty much we're going to have to tackle, and they're dangerous. We have met before the Berserker, alright, and we know how they work, and the Hunter, alright, they seemingly not that dangerous as they are the way they are right now, but the ones to fear are pretty much these two foes. The Furrow Small is very tough to pretty much kill, and it's try to avoid as best I can, but I fear mostly, or at least Forge Warden and the group do, is the Ice Elemental, because he gives frostbite, and more importantly, when this enemy is defeated, each model in the same zone suffers frostbite. If this enemy hits a hero on attack, discard 3 gold. I'm okay with that. Oof. Yeah. Very, very scary. Very, very scary. Okay, so we got this, and then we got this. And again, this can be annoying, the Hunter, but that's once it goes on to the other side. So, because we just got here, this gets redone. Alright, And we're gonna shuffle it. All right. And then let's see if I can, and then, oof, you see, well, I'm trying to control the marching order here. And then, there you go. And let's see, and let's pray. I was able to magically, thanks. The doors are breaking. Okay, we don't need those doors anymore. But, and the berserker goes, let's put it like this. Alright. Let's remove this nuisances. And yeah, we got this active enemies. Now, we gotta handle this battle aspect. But this pretty much is resolved, in my opinion. Ooh, crazy. So, our exit point is right here for the second tile. Please be merciful. Bounty hunting. Okay. It might not be heroic, but bugbear furs and hide can be used to make supplies in a pinch. Gain 1 gold when each bugbear enemy is defeated. There's only 3. Okay, so on top of that, we make 3 gold. Okay, and hopefully we slay this. So, so in my opinion, because this doesn't have range, it just comes at you. So and we can avoid condition thanks to him. Forge Warden is still his turn. He has, by the way, 3 actions. And now let's not forget, each one has 3 actions. But we have to pretty much eliminate this foes real quick. And they're tough to hit because look, 14 and 13. So it's not easy to hit per se. 11 is not bad, but when you get to 13 and 14, that makes it really tough. And this, at this point, if you notice it, 8 and 7, and this Pharaoh's Maw, it goes down still at 8 when you get him all enraging. So nothing really changes and no gold value. This at least is worthwhile to slaying. So, okay, Forge Warden will attack this ugly looking enemy. Let's see, what is he going to do? Let's see. So it only makes sense to go with Judgment, and hopefully we do well. So he's going to use a second Fate token, because the first one was to remove that condition, which he happened to get. So he's going to roll this one. In either ways, he replenishes a Fate, amazingly so. And you'll see what happens when he replenishes a Fate. If you remember what happens when he replenishes a Fate, he gets blessed. So that's a good thing. So let's one thing at a time. Alright, so he's going to roll. And he rolls a critical 1, which is a critical miss, which he replenishes a Fate, right? And a critical 1, and then he replenishes another one because he missed. So pretty much all the Fate tokens are there. Sadly so, he has 2 more actions. Hopefully he does something useful at this point. Yeah, so he's going to do, because he couldn't do that, and he becomes blessed now because of that, because he replenished the Fate. He will use Mechanical Strike. And Mechanical Strike, if the attack roll has advantage, the damage roll is empowered. Okay, good to know. So let's see. At this point, 9 or 16, which is way sufficient because plus his charisma, we easily strike that. We're going to go with 16, obviously. Goes with the highest advantage. And his damage is empowered. When you say empowered, you roll a 1 die 4. And let's see. So pretty much, so 4, 2, that's a 6. 6 is critical, so that will make him go on to the angry side. Okay. No, actually it doesn't do 2 damage, it only does 1 damage on him. Sorry for that confusion. So that's 1 damage to him. We also replenish a Fate, and we can't replenish a Fate, but that means he remains blessed. because when you do that, so that's also a good thing. So let's see. Also, when we hit the enemy, we have the Sword of Flame for Forge Warden. So either ways, he's getting inflamed. And now, let's see something. If Forge Warden defeats an enemy, remove this. Oh no. Well. Well. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to redo that because he does not become blessed, which is kind of confusing. From what I see, he shouldn't have been blessed for replenishing the fate. If he replenishes the fate, he only replenishes the fate. Give me 1 second. Oh, he does become blessed. Sorry, this is so much going on and confusing. So he did do right, because he says here, when Forge Warden replenishes a fate, they gain blessed. So they are blessed, and he is re-blessed. So he is good status. So I'm sorry for removing that. He is wounded and in fire. And let's see now, he used Mechanica Strike. So he still has one more attack outstanding. He's gonna do this one, Crusader Strike. No, Strike. We don't want that. We don't want to move him away. So we're gonna use Sentinel. If there's another hero in the target's zone, the attack roll can be rerolled. If the attack roll has advantage, another hero in the same zone gains bless. There's nobody. This is very, very dangerous and confusing. He doesn't have much to do damage here, but we don't want to turn him, because if we turn him now, this one will turn too. So for now, let's keep it on neutrality against that foe. We'll see why I'm saying that. So he's still blessed, and he will remain blessed, and he won't use it right now, and he will burn off his third action. So that means it's Lightweaver's turn. Lightweaver's a little different here. He moves up a little bit, and what he's going to do is a little bit something amazing. So he has something called the range extender, which is this hero can spend fate to add +1 to their attack range during an attack. Once per turn, this hero can use this ability without spending fate. So he's going to do that without spending fate, okay? So once this turn, okay? Because he has 3 actions, so the first action. And then what he's going to do, which is a kind of a little bit dangerous, but he likes dangerous, he is going to, before making a damage roll, this hero may upgrade the die. If the damage roll does not cause a critical hit, this hero suffers that. So what he could do is, what I'm thinking of is doing something against, but this is tough. Yeah, I'm gonna take that risk. So, before making a damage roll, the hero may upgrade the die. If the damage does not cause a critical hit, so he doesn't even have to spend fate on this, by the way. So far, no fate is spent. So that's good. So we're gonna be rolling a die 8 at this point, right? Because that's the upgrade. And what we're going to try to do is pray to all the gods you can pray. And let's see something. And let's see if okay. He is going to do. He's going to try to do chain lightning. He's going to use a fate as his first action. So fate is going to use. Okay, but before that he has to roll this, and his target will be. It's going to be. The hunter. And that's because something very important to notice is that a crit with chain lightning will do a crit, apply the same thing to another adjacent, and the ice elemental is adjacent. Alright, so let's see. And that's 12. That's good enough, plus the 3 intelligence that Lightweaver has. That's 15, and that's good enough against the hunter. Good call on that one. Not to say that we wouldn't have been able to strike the elemental or the ferocious maw, but we want to tackle on the hunter. So we did that, so that we know we hit. So that's not an issue. And we have a range of 3, so that's 1, 2, and 3. So he can pretty much strike easily. Now we roll to see if we do critical damage. And that's a 6 against the hunter. We could have even done against this because we get +2 to our damage rolls, right? So that's something very, very important to note. But either ways, we did a crit. Because we do a crit on a critical hit, after resolving the effects, apply the same effects to an enemy in an adjacent zone, which we do 2 damage, right? So we did 2 damage to this, right? With this, he turns angry, and so does the berserkers. And there's 2 of them. We won't get into that, but that's good because for us, this one will commit suicide very soon because of his wounds and he's burned. Okay, but that's okay at the event phase, which is okay. But either way, he's going to get to do an action ahead. Now we're not done, so he will take automatically 2 damage, the ice elemental, because he's adjacent. He will feel the wrath, and at this point, he will die. And when the enemy is defeated, each model in the same zone. So each model in the same zone. There's nobody. Sadly, so it's because they could have got the enemies too, but this is good enough for us. So this gets removed, right? So that will be for 2 gold. By the way, and amazing we're doing so far, by the way. So that was a nice way to handle it, by the way. So that pretty much resolves, and that we did the damage to that, and yeah, the overcharge worked. Okay, so before making a damage roll, the hero may upgrade the die. If the damage roll, okay, we did crit, we did good. Okay. Now, okay, so this remains. We're gonna we'll use pretty much a fate to pretty much extend, because now we only can do it once. This ability without spending. So if a hero can use this ability without spending, so once per turn. So the hero can spend fate to add +1 to attack range during an attack. Okay, so all right, so this is very well done. I wish I could use chain lightning again, but we can't. We could use the overcharge, by the way, again. So, and that could become a costly risk, which we don't want to at this point. So we know that this is a little bit. This is gonna go like this, and that's gonna go like this, and that changes everything. Okay. So, yeah. If so, for the second action now, Lightweaver's still on the roll here. Yeah, we're gonna try to do, yeah, the magic of blast against again the hunt. Oh, this is destroyed by magic. We're gonna go against the hunter. So, and we're gonna burn a fate to extend the range. And yeah, we're going after the hunter because that hunter can really be annoying. So, and that's a 13 Plus, oh, it's ways is sufficient. We don't even have to count our intelligence on that. The only thing is now is our damage roll. And that's a 3 plus the 2 that we get for damage rolls, right? And that's a critical, and a critical, it kills it off and gives us 1 gold. Ain't that amazing? And that pretty much puts us at 10 gold, by the way. All right. So moving right along. That was his second action, by the way. And I removed the hunter. Magic. And by the way, because we eliminated a bugbear, we get an extra gold, by the way. So, following everything here going on. Okay, so we used magic blast for the last attack. Whew. So now we have 3 foes on the board. This one is pretty much good as dead. We could go after this one. And that's only range of 2, so we don't have to, extend ourselves. And the maw is right there. Yeah. So we don't need this anymore. Thank you, Lightweaver. But we still need to use when making a damage roll. Okay, so we're not worried. So we have to use another fate, sadly so. But there's no queries right there. And wow, okay. This is for your last action there, Lightweaver, and you've been amazing so far. That's 14, which is way more sufficient than we need to pretty much strike at this. What do you call it? Berserker. Sorry. Okay, so this berserker is struck because that's the range of 2, 1, 2, like we planned. And now it's a question of damage. Will it be critical or it rolls 2? Okay, so either ways it was struck in critical because we add +2 to either one, and that was a critical hit. So pretty much this berserker gets annihilated. And well done, and that ends his turn. Sorry. All right, so that moves along, and now we got Fate Song. Fate Song has 3 actions of 3 actions that they could use, and let's see what she wants to do, because she has quite a few things she can do. She will inspire Lightweaver to attack the maw, but doesn't have the range. That's this. What to do? Well, it's a passive skill, and one can say it's a little bit confusing because range extension. Once per turn, the hero can, and it has already had his turn, but it's getting another turn. Well, you know what? Yeah. She will inspire Fire Soul. And that's what she used the Fate token there. There's one more left. I believe that was already turned around. So she's going to inspire Fire Soul to take a risk and pretty much step in right here. So it is going to give her the range of 2 to pretty much go after the maw. Alright? Because this Berserker might get some action against Forge Warden, but it's going to commit suicide very soon if you've been following me so far. Okay, so we're in a good spot right now. So we did that, and she will, you know what, at this point she gets an attack, so why not try? She used the Cacophony to pretty much attack this Berserker right here. So let's see. It says this attack and target. Okay, she can actually even attack next to Fate Song on the marching order. No, should not. If the target has lower. Nope. And that's a 6, and that's not enough. It was a nice try. It fizzles like it tickles. Alright. So that ends that. And by the way, we gain. Each enemy is defeated. So that's another enemy that was defeated. We should have got gold for that. By the way, we killed the berserker right there, and that was a gold. Okay, so moving right along. What else? She won't do anything because she can't do anything. So she's gonna just come here, also. All right, and now it's Fire Soul's turn, and hopefully Fire Soul can light them all on fire. Okay, so Fire Soul will first unleash Fireball, and this attack roll, maybe we roll against enemies with a burn token. No, the Maw doesn't have a burn token, sadly. Let's see. Okay, and I should have done that for Demon Blade, but no, actually, the Maw might move in, and that will help, actually. Just trying to strategize here. So Fire Soul will try. That fizzles. That's attack number 1. Okay. And I always wonder if the attack fails, you get to try again. Well, for her second action, she's going to burn the last fate token, and she's going to resolve a burn token, which will kind of eliminate this enemy right here and actually remove the berserker ever from attacking, which will give us 1 gold, by the way. And more importantly, that kills that. That is amazing. Okay, that's her second turn. Now what she's going to do is an attack. Let's see. Alright, so let's see. We're going to try again. And that's a 2. Man, she's pathetic. Alright, she didn't do anything. We'll leave it at that. So now the ferocious Maw is ferocious. Ferrous Maw is ferocious based on this. So the way it works is corrosive touch. So what it's going to do is first things first, it has movement of 3. It's going to come after Forge Warden. So attack a hero in the same zone, charge a hero in an engaged zone. So that's a hero in an engaged zone because all the enemies are pretty much eliminated. Well done. Well done. Mighty. Pathetic Fire Soul, but no comments. So Ferrous Maw is the first thing it's going to do. It's going to attack Forge Warden, and Forge Warden is going to try to defend himself. 10 plus the 6 defense it has in the first round encounter because of its exploration, and then it's 16, and even without it, it's 15, and it defends and nothing happens. Nice try. Now it is Demon Blade's turn. And alright, Demon Blade, the first action she will do is come right here at the Ferrous Maw and attack it with its double lash. Alright, and don't forget that if the enemy is next to the hex, which is not, so that's pointless. Oh, we did defeat another one, and I think we took already gold, so this gets removed. Alright. Okay, so that's a 12 plus the 5 strength. Plus 5 to the attack rolls, and that makes it 17, which is more than what we need to hit the Ferrous Maw. That's a good start. Now we're going to roll. And that is pretty much. Whew. So we have either one, we don't really do a crit. I don't know if we ever add it or we just use one of the highest, and I think use one of them. So either ways, we just do a regular damage, which is 1, which is good enough. We only do, by the way, we only choose one of them, so hopefully we do a crit. So that gets removed. The next thing is the damage roll for this attack always causes critical hit if the result is 6 or higher. If this attack hits and the target has higher initiative than the hex card, the damage roll is impar. It doesn't have higher initiative. Okay. So I don't want to use that one. Sorry about that. We have quite a few. Hexbound, nope, okay. So let's try this. The Breath Stealer. So if this attack defeats the target, okay, so let's try this. So we're gonna roll for the second action. Yeah. That's the third action, to be honest, because one was to move in, first attack, and now that's an 8 plus 5, which just makes it to 13, which is luckily so. And she rolls for damage now, and this costs a fate. We didn't have fate, so we're gonna have to burn a charm to make this happen. So all the fate tokens get replenished, and one fate was being used for this. And that's a 4 and a 1. Oh my goodness. This defeats, no it doesn't. It just causes 1 more damage and this crazy enemy just spins on us. And yeah, no more second damage. And that was their third action, which ends this marching order, and we're gonna so and that will do. Oh boy. Alright, it's not bad per se. So let's see what happens in this case. So it's Forge Warden. Forge Warden will use Mechanica Strike. And let's hope if this attack has advantage, the damage roll is imparted. And he does have advantage because he had Blessed, which he didn't use yet. And now he doesn't have it unless he gets lucky again. Okay. So, wow. In event phase, nothing happened really, so, but this is just pathetic. Okay, so Mechanical Strike doesn't work. We're gonna have to use a Judgment and use a Fate, and either ways we're gonna replenish that Fate that we use. We don't have an advantage anymore, so let's hope. Oh my goodness. We burned it, but we missed, so we replenish a fate at least. That's 2 actions already. I'm worried here. You know what? He won't do anything. We're gonna go to Demon Blade. Demon Blade, use your Devil Lash. This was just pathetic. And 9 plus the 5 is way sufficient. You hit. That's a good thing. The enemy, okay, and next to, is the enemy next to the hex? Nope. Okay, now just roll for your 5 and 6, which is not enough. You just do a regular damage, which is okay for me. Okay, so that's 1 damage on the first ball. Okay, and now let's see. I'm gonna use a fate for this. She replenishes fate by, if Demon Blade hits an enemy between their card and the hex card on a marching order. Okay. Yes, she did hit. So So she did hit, so she does replenish a fate. So in the end, okay, so that one is being used. So we're going to use this one. Alright. And that's 11 plus the 5 she gets. So she obviously hits. So we're going to kill this maw really quick. That's the extra damage we need to pretty much kill it off, because just it's a regular hit, even though it's not a critical. We don't care. We hit it. Wow. Okay. And it doesn't give us any gold. Great. I love it. Alright. So that changes everything. Yeah. You die. Yeah. And that changes everything. Whew. And we get to shuffle this. And that's what it is. Hex. Anyway, that's the most pathetic, but we don't care really, because we're just moving right along. Okay, so they did very well. And Forge Warden will come here. So will everybody else, like originally planned. And now, hopefully, we're going to go through a corridor. So hopefully, it's a nice looking corridor. Alright, so we have to resolve this corridor. Let's set it up. Well, they have returned. So we're gonna shuffle this back again. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Alright, so let's see how this ends up. I'm okay with that. Ooh. Alright, actually that works very well. Unless some surprise happens with the battle aspect card. And now we have to take this. Tempestuous Blood. Wild rage overcomes your foes, leaving them a little more than snarling beasts. If there are berserkers and or hunter enemies on the top, flip their cards to the beat up side. The heat up side, sorry, when the new marching order is dealt. And it has been dealt. Yeah. That works actually very well for me. Thank you. But makes them tougher a bit, but I can live with that. Okay, Fire Soul. Hopefully you do it a little bit better than before. Your range is 2, which is always kind of awkward, because when you think about it, there's no blocking of view. So the first thing she will do is she's gonna try for this. I believe this was level 2. I don't remember on that. That's the problem. I'm gonna have to check on that. But either ways, after resolving this attack, resolve it against each other enemy in the original target's zone. Each additional attack is free action. So she's going to try to do this against the hunter. Whew. Actually no. You know what? Screw it. Just go fireball their ass. Alright. She's gonna fireball the hunter. And this is no longer needed. And let's see. And 11 plus the 3 intelligence, way sufficient that she needs for the hunter. So she hits. And she 3 plus the 2 is a 5, which is a critical. And a critical is 2 damage, which kills the hunter. Nicely done, ladies and gentlemen. She lit my soul on fire. Alright, and don't forget, she gets +2 because she has the deep ruby. Alright, and that will give 1 gold. Before I forget. Okay, and that does that. Okay, and let's see if I could resolve this before that. Okay, that's our first action. Second action. Let's try this. Whatever we could do. She's gonna try against the berserker. 14. Easily hits, won't even count her intelligence. Now let's do a die 6, and she rolls a critical. Besides a critical, it's just damage and fire. So we know he's dead, guaranteed. It's just a question of now. Let's do something very simple, ladies and gentlemen. We could do something where is it? I believe she had incinerate, which is use a fate, resolve one burn token on each other model in the hero zone. No. Okay, we won't do that. No. Burning intensity. So this one uses a fate. Sorry about that. Okay, so we'll do Ember because if it hits, then it will do damage instead of the fire. So just alone this hitting, and you fizzle like you tickle. So we won't go there. That's not that pleasing. Okay. Well. Alright. I think I just did Ember. That's weird. Okay. Either ways, we use our attack. Okay. So we use the third action. Sorry about this slow pace. Okay, Demon Blade walk in. And Demon Blade will attack the Ferrous Maw. The first thing she will do is she will unleash the Devil Lash for her second action. Okay, and that's 7 plus the 5. Yeah, that's not good enough. So you fizzle on that. And the enemy is next to the hex card and a marching order. This attack is it next to the hex? Yes, it is. This attack can be rerolled. Okay. And that's a 7 again. You miss again. Can only give so much chances. So this is the last action. And a 12. She hits. That's good. Now it's a question of just damage. And that's a 6 and a 3, which it doesn't do a critical. So it doesn't matter either ways. It just gets one damage. Alright. We can live with that. And it's 1 damage. It's going to be harder to kill than I thought. And hits an enemy between this card and the hex. No, it's not. So you don't replenish a fate. As there's so many things going on, she used her third action. Sadly so. Now it's Forge Warden. Forge Warden will just do his regular Mechanica Strike first. And wow, he is just amazing. Okay. And the next thing is let's try Sentinel. 16. That's a major hit. Now let's see if you damage. If there's another hero in the target zone, the attack roll can be rerolled. Okay, good. If the attack roll has advantage, another hero in the same zone gains less. No, it's not. 2. Oh my goodness. Okay, so hit, you just push it. Alright. And you replenish a fate, which is always good. And if you replenish a fate, you become blessed. And don't forget, the maw is also burning because we hit with a sword of flame. So that's always a good thing. So that either ways we know it's kind of fire. And yeah, that will leave it at that. Sadly so. And let's see something. We could do Crusader Stride. Sorry, it's not strike, but stride. And what it does is, before this attack is resolved, Forge Warning can be placed in an adjacent zone. If there is another hero, no, there isn't. Okay. So 18. So, and it's going to obviously use that fate. And it's going to be coming right here. And it's obviously after the maw. And we struck. So let's see if we could do damage. That's the most important thing. And 3. Oh, you're so amazing. 3, you just hit and you just do a wound. And because of that, I believe the fire condition stays. Because it didn't take effect yet. So it stays there. And yeah, Forge 1, you're done. Now it's Light Weaver, and this is very, very interesting how we're resolving this. Now let's see. Light Weaver, the one everyone fears pretty much, in my opinion. So first things first, he's going to do a magic blast. Let's see, and against the maw, and that's a 13. This would have been 15, but either way, 13 plus the intelligence way sufficient, and only need a 13. Now we're going to roll full damage. That's 2 plus 2 is 4. Unless we roll a 6, so we do a damage. You can't push any further, so we push it right here. Alright, we push it out of there, but it takes a damage. Alright. Okay. For the second action, let's see. For second action, we're going to try Chain Lightning. Use a Fate token, and okay, so we know how this works. 18. So 18 is more than what we need. And now we're going to try to do damage. 5 plus 2 is 7, which is not good enough. And I should have done that against that, because then we could really use it. It wasn't properly done, but we originally planned for the maw, so it doesn't matter. Either ways, we killed the maw, so that works for that. And it wasn't a critical, because this is 8, by the way. So we just killed it regularly, so this was just wasted, in my opinion. And now for last but not least, we're going to try to kill that ugly looking. Use another Fate token. But you're all worth it. And it's a 6. 9 is fizzed. You fizzed, and if you miss, you replenish a Fate. I like that. So nothing was, nothing was wasted in that sense. Okay, so either ways, it's all good. It's like you don't even have to spend it. So we're gonna put Fate Song. Fate Song is gonna try to inspire Lightweaver, and Lightweaver will use Magic Blast. And this enemy is dead. Why are you still lurking, you ugly thing? And it's going to try to kill 7 plus 3 is 10. It's not enough. You fizz. I can't believe it. You miss, you push. And this here. Okay, so that's not great. And she will use her second thing to attack with Cacophony. That's her. And it's a 9. It was a 9. A 9 plus 12. Just exactly. Plus 3 for her charisma. That was 12. And she sadly only rolls, but it's only what you need. Because don't forget it has already. And she rolls a 2, which is good enough. It does 1 damage and kills it off. All right, so that kind of resolves this. This will give us one more gold, so that turns this to 5, and we have 15 gold. Okay. Whew. Okay, so now we have to quickly follow all this and marching order. All right, that's good enough. All right, so, and then we know it's Forge Warden's turn. Where did I place the token? But that's okay, we'll try to find that later. It's right here. And Forge Warden's there. Everybody's going to pretty much, because there was no event phase, because we kind of finished it before the event phase happens, there's a new marching order, so they rush right here. Once they get there, they're going to waste a round, so there's 3 tiles, so they're going to roll for an event phase, by the way, and 6, and luckily they don't get event, but they do get a terrain effect, but there's no terrain effect here, or land effect, so now he's going to search here, and usually after that it's just a room. Oh, okay. Oof. Oof. Merciful. We get some respite there. Okay, this goes from here to this. Let me find a tile for that. Okay, so we're going to pretty much put it like this, and we have done, and Forge Warden is right here, and by the way, we have found the stairway, and I just find it very hard. I mean, like, this is shuffled really bad, but for 8 spots, this is just 4 right there, and I don't know, you can't see it, but you touch it right there, and Forge Warden is right there, and again, so it's their turn, but before anything else, we do the challenge. That'll be merciful. Oh, Ghostly Knight. The ghostly figure of a knight appears, mumbling about chivalry and honor. If the reputation track shows 2 or more good, we are 4. We're the max. We're so good. We got Forge Warden. He's a goody t-shirt. You can't go wrong. Draw a card from. Ooh. And then return this card to the vault. So we don't even do the other effect. Ooh. So we get. Okay. Ooh. We get a from the lost treasure. Huh. Alright, we shuffle this as best as we can, and we're gonna get this, whatever it is. Be good, be good, be useful. Elixir. Wow, we can keep this. We have like, this is gonna be the second elixir, I think. Well, anyways, we're good. We're very, very good. I can keep that, and who knows when a crazy battle will ever come. We're gonna need this, and this has to be returned. And we're gonna return that. And yeah, so now we've done so well. This gets removed, and see you. Wouldn't want to be you. And that ends that. So pretty much well done. And now for the maintenance phase, we have 15 gold. And what we're going to do, the fates get automatically replenished. We're going to we did discover 2 encounters so far. We completed 2 encounters. That gives us 2 XP. Okay, we have 2 XP outstanding, but we don't need to spend that right now. So what we could do is we're going to use pretty much to replenish 1 firewood and 1 charm. We have still 1 used charm, 1 used firewood, and we're going to be left with 1 gold as we return 15 gold. So that does for that, and we're going to move forward. Well done. I like it. A chill has settled into your bones by now. Your body's numb from the cold as you trudge through this wintry domain. Ahead you see the path branch, but there's no indication at all of which path might be the right way. Well, we're moving forward, and at this point, we're gonna try to, well, we went here, and we did this timer encounter, and now we're going to go this way and this. We're going to instead, we're not going to skip that because we want obviously the loot. And there's 2 loot here and 2 loot at the end here. So whatever. So we're going to go here. We're going to do the longest crawl. So longest crawls, as we remember, we go this way. All right. And start a corner. So obviously you can't go this way. You can only go up or left. And in this case, there's the 2 treasures right there. They're nearest to north. And if you're wondering where's north, it's kind of there. It says there. So we're going to start pushing that way, and hopefully we don't run into any issues. Okay. So let's start that. And yep. All right. Well, we're going to leave the encounters. Yeah, the aspect challenge and battle the way it is. So yeah, we're going to always try to get Forge Warden at the start. And consider it weird, but we're gonna. Alright. What do you know, Forge Warden? We're going this way. Hopefully, we don't run into a dead end. Did happen before. Oh, you pushed me. And you pushed the door also. Okay, so now that we did that, alright. Event phase, in event phase, nothing happens, okay? Don't forget, Forge Warden is holding on to a lever, and we got quite a few items that we have here in the stack of items here. I mean, some of them we just don't know what it is. Bracer of Life, the hero may spend an action to heal all wounds on each hero. After this card is used, return this to the vault. Bracer of Life. And this gets discarded, and I don't want to use this right now because we have never been into a situation where that is. Dryad's Blessing, we haven't used. Once we run out of those 3, then we can. Dryad's Blessing, keep this card. Okay, we will. And we got a green herb, and this gets refilled, and this elixir gets pretty much discarded. We should keep that like that. So this gets refilled with $3, 3 gold. Heal a wound. Sorry, it's not into the camera. Heal a wound on this hero or another hero in the same or adjacent zone. So elixir, and then we got a copper bar. We gotta keep, and against better judgment, we got this card, and an old iron key. So, and we got a lever now. So, and our reputation is to the max. Good. Well, Forge Warden. There's nothing else we can say about that. So we're gonna explore, and usually from a room, we go into a corridor. Hopefully, we don't get any surprises, because we've been getting quite a few surprises. Oh, this one's not bad. Okay, so let's get that tile going. Ooh, I like when I see that. Alright, and yep, so we're gonna do this. And we're gonna put this like this. Huh. Just give me 1 second. I wanna make sure that is the correct tile. Weirdly enough, they all look alike. Alright, so I'm gonna be right here. And as he gets in there, there's a challenge aspect card we need to resolve. Please be merciful. And what do you know? Bruiser's Gang. A group of bugbears sniff at you as you enter, but don't attack immediately. If the reputation track shows 2 or more really? Retrieve card NO2 from the narrative vault, then return this card to the vault. But if the reputation track shows less than 2 corruption, place 3 berserker models on this tile's spawn point. Yeah. Just what we needed. Okay. I guess we're gonna have a fight. After all, it's against berserkers. So they said 3 berserkers. 3 ugly, they appear and they sniffed us out. Alright. Oh. These are the heroes they're talking about. Alright. And, well, pretty much now, Forge Warden gets to terrible corridor. not that it was its fault. So we're gonna get the berserkers. So we're gonna have to reshuffle this. All right. So, and what do you know? We're gonna have it like this. I don't know what someone's screaming. Cheat! But no, this is the way the marching order gets set up. You shuffle it, and you get it what we get it. Alright, anyways, so at this point, and well, let's see what Fate Song will do. She will inspire someone, and I think she's going to inspire. Oh, stop pushing me around. Everything's falling apart. Okay, she's going to inspire a Lightweaver. Okay, so she's going to use a Fate Song. Fate Song is going to use a Fate. And that humor there. And Lightweaver is 2 spaces from here, and it's going to use his Chain Lightning. Alright. So, and let's see if he wants to overcharge. Before making a damage roll, the hero may upgrade the very, very tempting. Very, very tempting. We have to hit a 5. You know what? We just paid second Fate to just use Chain Lightning. So let's see. Okay. Let's see what happens. We're not going to overcharge it. We're just going to use a regular. And that's just a fizzle that tickles. And that didn't go too well. Okay, that didn't go too well at all, actually. That was pathetic. Yeah, so at this point, there's nothing else per se. This is going to be a disaster, but we're going to go like this. So she's going to step right in here. And bear with me. And she has still one more action, don't forget. So she's going to do is the cacophony. I know it sounds so weird. She has also this Ode to Weakness. Spend 3 Fate to flip the card of an enemy to Fate Song zone into a heat up side. We don't want to do that. It's not worth it right now per se. So that's, she's going to try to do a regular attack. And 17, she hits one of them. And she rolls, sadly, a die 4. And she rolls a 3, which just does a regular damage either ways. So she just wounded one of these berserkers. We'll say this one. Alright. Yeah, that was not that great. Now it's Forge Warden's turn. And Forge Warden will just step in here. And what he will do is, because it's the best thing he could do right now, when it comes to this case, is bring his Wrath of Judgment. And there is no loss of that. And the reason why is even if he misses, he pretty much replenishes the Fate. And by the way, when Fate Song inspired Lightweaver, we did do a mistake. And not to revert, but his attack should have been, his spellcasting should have been at an advantage. It was not. So that would have been maybe a different case. But it is what it is. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And if it's a miss, just replenish the Fate. If you replenish a Fate, and here you, because it says when Forge Warrior replenishes Fate, they gain blessed. So at least you're gonna be blessed the next time you freaking attack. And what do you know? So you did already one move, one action. Judgment, you failed. So we're just gonna do a regular Mechanica Strike, and hopefully we do some damage to this berserker. Oh boy. And he's blessed, so he's going to do it with already had blessing before. Okay, 13 and 8 is way sufficient. So we're going to now roll the die and see if he does any damage. It's a hit, but he's attacking. And 4. So he can, well, at this point it doesn't hurt. He can reroll damage and doesn't make a difference. So he does 1 damage. The attack roll has advantage. The damage roll is empowered. Oh boy. So empowered. When it's empowered, it's just so okay. Nothing happens really. It's just pathetic. Okay, it's like the third roll you're doing, and nothing happens. So we just do 1 more wound to this one, which it's a second damage. Huh. Wait. So. So this is the good thing. So this is a mistake. So it pretty much dies when an enemy is defeated. When an enemy is defeated, Bugbear with it flip this card. So this is defeated. So it's killed. Unlike the prior mistakes that we've done, and not bad. It just made it more challenging. So now it becomes flipped because we defeated a Bugbear. So they're in a pretty much very pissed off mode, and he used his 3 actions, and he was a useless tart, but I won't get into that. And now it's Fire Soul's turn. Whew. Okay, Fire Soul. She will do, the first thing she will do is she's gonna try to follow me on this conflagration. So she will, after resolve, okay, so first for pay the fate. Boy, she will try. Once per round, when fire inflicts enemy. Okay, nope. And when fire soul inflicts fire. Okay. All right, so let's see what happens. Basically. Fire soul, light my soul on fire. And wow, you just replenished fate. That's what you did. Very well done. Very well done. And that's attack number 1. Range of 2. So let's do fireball. We're not doing too well. 13, which is good. Alright, and yeah. 4 plus 2 is 6 because she has the plus 2. So she does critical. Attack roll, maybe reroll again. Okay, well. So she kills one of them. And this time it does not flip over. And okay, so we kill the second one. That's a good. That's the second action. Well done. Now we have 1 more action. And you know what? Just to see if we do any damage at this point, just try to do to do a critical would be very, very tough. And 13 again. Don't forget, 13 plus the intelligence is way sufficient. His initiative is just, it's a he, it's a berserker. It looks like a male berserker. So, let's see. 1. Whew. Amazing roll. So you just set him on fire. Yeah. Okay, well, there's only 1, so might as well put it there. So now, Fire Soul, you're done. Lightweaver, thank goodness. But what you're gonna do is a Magic Blast first. Come on. 15. And now it's just a matter of doing some damage, buddy. 5 plus the 2, because he got plus 2 also to his damage, and that's 7 is way sufficient to do a critical attack, or damage, should I say? Sorry. And this gives me 1 gold. Whew. Yeah. We're gonna retire right now, buddies. Okay, and this forces a reset. Spellcaster. Alright. Well done, well done, well done. We have obtained that hand, that hand, that hand, and alright. Forge one. Whew, okay. So Forge one is here, and well, the event phase is nothing happens, and the heroes have just stepped here, and they have 3 actions, don't forget. So you use pretty much Demon Blade, use one of her actions to close this door. When she does that, she has to roll the dice, and luckily it's a 5, because if it was 1, 2, she would get frostbite, and she is okay. No frostbite for that. Don't forget, whenever you obtain a lever or close the doors or try to open the doors, you will roll for frostbite. Alright, and now that we did that, very interesting, just to make sure nothing has been forgotten. Nope, we're good. Oh boy. Alright, we're here, and Forge Warner will try to venture forward, and please be merciful. Okay, asking too much. Alright, so we're gonna set up this tile right now, and this tile, I believe, is this one, and yeah, so this one is, we're gonna go this way. Alright, okay, and this is pretty much the door. Let's set up the enemies. So we pretty much have it set up. We also have a terrain effect right here called drift, and pretty much what it is that if Forge Warden or any hero ends their turn there, then pretty much they'll get frostbite. And if any hero that is within this zone gets burnt, then you can remove drift. So that is a terrain effect. Alright, ain't that freaking great. So next thing we're going to do is pretty much shuffle this new marching order, because we have new enemies that have come to our zone. And let's see what the marching order. Oh boy, did I get lucky? Okay, that's the worst marching order setup, but I'm not happy with that. So we have the Ice Elemental, Hunter, and Berserker. The Ice Elemental, Berserkers, and the Hunter. Alright, the good thing about Forge Warden, unlike the other heroes, don't forget, he has something called Redoubtable, which basically allows him to, well, if he kind of rids of a fate token, to remove a condition. So he's going to be okay in that sense. Now that we did that, we have a battle aspect to resolve, and that's what I'm scared of. Ice Patch. Oh boy, that sounds familiar. A patch of magical ice emanates cold into the air from almost visible on the breeze. Frost almost visible on the breeze. Place a water token on the spawn. Any model that moves or is pushed onto the token suffers push. Great. So now we have that as an issue, but it's on the spawn point, so it's right here. So we're gonna put that. Just as a reminder, we have a terrain effect here too. Oh boy, he got pushed off already. Okay, so let's do that. And alright, so we have that resolved. Please, no more surprises. And alright, so it's Forge Warden's turn. First things Forge Warden is going to try to do is use judgment. And let's see if there's anything we could have before. Alright, so he's going to use judgment upon the ugly looking berserkers. He is going to roll against the berserker. And oh my god. So you replenish a fate because you rolled a 1, and you replenish a fate because you missed, and you're gonna get, well, I should do usually a different attack first, and you get blessed. So nice Forge Warden. So that was just freaking useless. Okay, so this mechanical strike. If the attack roll has advantage, oh, it does have advantage, I have to re-roll it. Thank goodness I just realized that. He was blessed, so he rolls 2 dice for this. Okay, I missed twice in a row. Okay, this was advantage, so it is, and it is empowered. So this is 3 and 3. So when it's empowered, they add. So 3 plus 3 is 6. When it becomes empowered, you add the die that you pretty much add. So that's 6. And 6 against the berserker, which is a 5, which is a critical. So at this point, we only do still any real wound. And pretty much we replenish a fate. We have all our fates replenished, and you get back your advantage point, and that's sweet. So we have 1 more action left that you could do, and well, you know what? I don't think he's going to do much, because I don't think he could do much. So he's going to end his turn there. If he does end his turn there because of the drift, he gets frostbite. But pretty much before this frostbite can take an effect on him, he's going to remove the condition by using this passive skill. If this hero suffers a condition, they can spend fate to discard the token, which is what he did. So moving right along. So Fate Song, what she's going to do, remarkably so, hopefully we can inspire someone like Chain Lightning. Okay. Well, the effects apply the same. Okay, so let's see. And because it's Fate Song, she's inspiring you, you roll 2 dice. 13, 13. Wow, what are the chances? So we succeed in hitting the berserker. Now it's a question of doing some damage. Oh. 1 on damage, you replenish a fate for doing that. Pathetic roll, and +2 won't do a difference. You do a damage of 1. Oh, that was pathetic. No comments. But that was enough to kill this one off. And because you did that, that got the berserkers a little bit upset. Alright. And because this other one, so now we have to worry about this one. So that's 1 and 2 zones away. Oh boy. It will come closer. That's why you missed the shot, kinda. Okay, so that wasn't so good. We're gonna try Magic Blast, but this time we're gonna try it against the hunter, because we want to eliminate the hunter. And that's a 13, plus the intelligence is way sufficient. 6. It's plus 2 is 8, and it's more than we need critical to kill it off. It has 2 only. We need only 2 hits to get it off, and we kill it. Oh, spellcaster. That was a good one, by the way, and we make 1 gold for that treat. That was well done, in my opinion. Okay, moving right along. Now that he did that, that was 2 actions, by the way. As a 3rd action, we could try to eliminate. This is going to be a tough one, but we could try. If we miss, we pledge a fate anyways. So let's use the 2nd fate. Yeah, and we're going to try to eliminate. What did I just do? What did I just do? Okay, so he missed. So Lightweaver kind of skipped his turn. Bring back the Hunter. This was just a Confucius of confusion of Confucius. I got carried away with Fate Song's and his first shot's mistake. I apologize on this confusion. Fate Song has done her first turn, and Lightweaver, bring back the Hunter. And I believe the Hunter was right here, and more importantly, we return the gold and return the fate. Okay, sorry about this confusion. And we hit our fates. Okay, so Fate Song has used that fate, and pretty much, well, Lightweaver has failed. So in this case, she will do the cacophony against. Luckily, we were able to notice it revert before this weirdness, so I hope you follow through on the mistake. So we're going to try to get the cacophony going, and oh god, there's disaster. Okay, no comments. Moving right along. She has a 3rd action. Let's see. When another hero, a number of spaces left or right in order up or equal to the hero's charisma modifier, then the hero gets less, I believe. Again, I don't like. We're using this ability. Yeah. So, move another hero, a number of spaces left or right on the marching order. Up to the equal to this hero's charisma, and the hero gets blessed. So this is a good thing and a bad thing, because now we can put Forge Warden to attack again, pretty much at this case, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to spend a fate, but it's going to use the 3rd fate. That's not good. And the reason why we're going to do it is just because we could get an extra attack if you follow me through. So we're going to move Forge Warden, you know. That's going to be her 3rd kind of action, which is, by the way, very powerful in my opinion, because kind of enables the heroes to take action again, like Forge Warden to turn again. Amazingly so. What do you know? Alright, but that costs us some fate. So what he's going to do is going to he's going to try Judgment, and it's pretty much going to use a fate, and he is blessed, so we kind of messed that up. And was harming anything else? Hero fate, and the hero gains blessed. But if they're blessed already, they can't get another blessed, so we're good. And wow, how pathetic is this? 8. Wait a minute. Are we really failed? 8 plus 3. Yeah, we failed. Miserably so. And because we missed, we get fate back. And if we get fate back, you get again the advantage. So we're just gonna try Mechanical Strike. Wow. Well, yeah, it does have advantage. The attack will be empowered. And that's 7 and 13. Phew. We hit. Aren't we lucky? 13 plus the 3 charisma is good and more sufficient. And this attack is empowered. What it means is we add the total damage. Not that it will make a difference here. That's 5 plus 4. That's major critical. That's a 9. Woohoo! And so we do 1 damage. No comments. So 1 damage to this ugly looking berserker. But more importantly, we also replenish a fate, which means we keep our advantage. Don't you like that? And by the way, because we hit the enemy's on fire. Okay, so that does that. That was the second attack, by the way. For the third attack, which really doesn't matter at this point. If we manage to do a critical, that is, that would be great. We have Guardian, we have Bastion. Okay. So let's see what happened. I'm sorry. There's just a lot of things going on here. Okay. So we're at advantage again. And we missed. It was a 3-2. And that was just pathetic. And there wasn't another hero. Okay, so advantage is gone. Because you can't have 2 of the same conditions. So that does for that. The hex gets skipped. It's Fire Soul's turn. Now, in theory, this enemy is dead, but he can attack still. So we don't care. We don't give it priority. We're going to try to focus on the Ice Elemental. Because, well, when this enemy is defeated, each model in the same zone suffers this. So we better get active on it. So we're going to do first Fireball. Okay. Whew. And let's see. That's 11 plus 3. That's 14 on the dot. And then she rolls for damage. Oh my god. It's like, okay. So we do 1 damage to the Ice Elemental. That's freaking pathetic. Okay. Let's see what you could do other than freaking Fireball. Ember Alert. And yeah, just roll. Oh my goodness. 1. Replenish a fate. Okay, action number 3. This attack may place additionally burn tokens to, oh, okay. 7. We're not going to bother. So miss, it puts fire on it. But it still gets to attack, so we don't want that. So we did, this was the third, pretty much. Wait. Yeah, that didn't go too well. I don't like that one bit. And we still have the Hunter. So what do you want to do here? And by the way, Forge Warden did end his turn again there. He burned a fate just to remove the condition, so just consider that. And then we're gonna Demon Blade. She's just gonna waltz in there. And she just can't pass this. She has to roll. And she has to see if she's able to avoid. And she does easily avoid the Berserker. And luckily so, because she's a demon. She's going to come after the Ice Elemental, but enemies defeated. Each model in the same zone suffers frostbite. What the hell are you doing to me? So you know what we're going to do? We're going to go after the Hunter. Because they're going to target against this one. And I don't want to go after that. Okay, so we're going to go after the Hunter. And the Hunter, we're going to have the Devil Lash. If the enemy is next to a Hex, no it is not, so let's go. And we rolled a 3. Wow, it's so amazing. So that's the second action. And the last action. Okay, whatever. Burn a fate. I have no choice. Whew, 12. Alright, so the hunter's 12 plus the the amazing +2 to attack roll +5. So alright, so let's see now if we're able to destroy it. Destroy the hunter. And it's a 6. That's a 5. This hunter gets removed. Nicely done for 1 gold. It was well worth the try. Whew. All right. Huh. Costly. All right. So now we, last but not least, we got Lightweaver here, and what does Lightweaver want to do? Let's see. So Lightweaver will. This gets removed. And by the way, any model that moves or is pushed place a so a patch of ice in ice patch. Any model that moves or is pushed onto the token suffers push. So it's going to get pushed, back here. At what point does it? Because any model that moves or is pushed. So pretty confusing, but let's assume that we understand. So anyways, chain lightning, we use the fate. Our target is the ice elemental. Actually no, it's going to be the current berserker in this vicinity. Let's see, is there anything? And 16. Okay, that's good. And now let's see if we do any damage to it. 3 + 2 is 5. It's not enough. It's not critical. It's freaking called pathetic. It's called regular damage. But we do kill it. Alright. Cost of freaking fate. Lightweaver. Just, they're not doing that great. We're gonna go to Magic Blast now. Because we removed the last. No, we didn't remove the last berserker. What are you talking about? Okay, so now that we did that, he's going to target 1, 2, which is pretty much the ice elemental. One, replenish a fate. It's called patheticness, and for a third but last attack. Let's see, for third and last, I'm gonna use Arcane Bolt. We have to try to get rid of it. Yeah, use a fate. Anyways, if we miss, so might as well. Actually, no. Take the fate. When using, making a damage roll. Okay. And Bardsung. We don't need the roll for a critical. We replenish fate, that's for sure. And we Arcane Bolt. We obliterate it. We do a critical. And the critical is 2 damage. 2 hit. So it's automatic, and we get 2 gold also. Alright. So let's, you know what? 5 gold so far. Whew, we're moving right along. Yeah, that went well for Lightweaver, and it doesn't have that effect that it would have had. And now what else? What else? And by the way, I don't know if it ends the turn here, but it got pushed here, hence it got ended turn here. It suffers frostbite, in my opinion, and when this hero suffers a wound, they suffer a serious wound instead, and then discard this token. When this enemy suffers a wound, they suffer an additional. Okay, well, that's for an enemy. So we got frostbite. Demon Blade got frosty. Alright, that's not good. Yeah, so we gotta try to avoid getting her wounded. So now it is pretty much the enemy's turn. The Berserker will just storm right in and attack Forge Warden. And Forge Warden 8 plus the 6 defense. It pretty much defends against that and doesn't have a miss. And now we're gonna reshuffle this just for. Alright, we got Fire Soul, Hex, Forge Warden, Lightweaver, and let's see what happens. Fire Soul, hopefully you finish it off. If not, we have a prayer. And that's 8 plus the 3, which is not enough. No, actually it's plus 4. So that is enough, because that's a 12. She has 4 intelligence, Fire Soul, which is amazing. So she will pretty much, okay, so she hits, and now she's going to try to roll to see if she does a critical. And 3 plus the 2 is not freaking critical. Alright, so she does just 1 damage. That's for that. And now we're going to try Ember. That's a 17, which is a hit, and a 4 plus 2 is 6. 6 is critical, which will kill it, and we're finally finished it off. Whew. Yeah, we get cold for that. And alright, is there anything else in a sense? Alright, so we did this. Well done. Took time, but we did it. We managed it. And this does that, and we're gonna remove this for now, but we just have to avoid this when we come here. So we're just gonna put this right now, right here, and yes, this gets eliminated. So all the heroes. Okay, so we reshuffle this. To reshuffle that. Mono marching order. Okay, so we got Forge Warden. Alright. Okay, so we can Forge Warden. This and all the heroes will not end their turn there, so nobody's, even though we got Frostbite on Demon Blade, which I don't like per se. Nobody can remove a condition, so that's not good. So now we're gonna try to open the door here. There's a corridor, so hopefully it's a good corridor, and it's not a crazy corridor, and it's a crazy corridor. Okay, we have this to pretty much set up. We've got quite a few of foes there. Let's see what occurs as we try to move forward. Oh boy. Alright. So, debatably so, but not so, because the tile does kind of touch almost right here, the line curve. If you could see a little bit on the edge right there. So, here, where did this all move? But pretty much, ooh. If you move it like that and you put it to a line, this moved. Okay, so if this kind of like this, it doesn't touch it. So I guess this treasure does not come here. It remains here because, again, any part of this will pretty much make it that it appears. So, okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, so we're going to have it like this. Oh, boy. Okay, and we're going to have to decide what we want to do. Okay. So, let's see. Either ways, we got these 3 enemies, and we gotta start doing. We gotta reset this. Oh boy. And let's see. And this, and this, and this, and we got this. All right. All right. All right. All right. And yeah, we got these 3 enemies going off right now, and Forge Warden is obviously here. We're facing off this enemy, and we have another battle aspect. Ooh, the Shaman Acolyte. Alright, catch the Acolyte before it escapes. Place a number of timer tokens on this card corresponding to the number of heroes. 5 heroes, 1 token. Okay, at the end of each round, discard a token. If there are no tokens, discard. To discard, discard, discard. If all enemy cards are removed from the marching order, retrieve card, okay, challenge 88, from the challenge aspect vault and shuffle it into the deck. Then return it. Okay. Alright, so we place 1 timer token on this. Alright, because there's 5 heroes, so we pretty much have 1. Oh boy. Can I let the Acolyte escape? Alright, we have to have enemies. Like we didn't have enough enemies. Alright. Moving right along at this point. Oh boy. How do you want to play this? Okay, it's Fire Soul's turn. Fire Soul, what she will do, she will step right in here, and she will, not Fireball, let's try to follow this. Configuration. After resolving this attack, resolve it against each other enemy in the original target's zone. Each additional attack is a free action. Yeah. So use a fate. Oh boy. And Lucky Magic. And that's Bardsung. Yes, critical. So I like that. Let's first of all replenish his fate. After resolving this attack, resolve it against each other enemy in the original target zone. Each additional attack is a free action. Okay, so there's only one more. So either ways, we got... Follow me on this one. Okay, so we got the... Because it's critical. And we have to assume this is going to be, we're going to put on the Maw. Oh, there's only one, so Ferocious Maw, we're going to put this. If the enemy has hits a hero, okay, so we got that there. Now I'm going to try to resolve it against the Hunter. And that's a 12. Which is well enough. 12 is more than we need, so we don't even have to count our +4 intelligence there, which will make it 16. Then we roll for the damage. 4 plus the 2 is 6. That's critical, and again it's a critical, so it's just a damage and flame. But follow me on this one now. So that completes it. Each additional into target zone. In the original target zone. Okay, so that gets removed. Now, that was the first attack. Watch how this is gonna work. Then we got something, a passive skill called, that we have to use a fate. It says, resolve 1 burn token on each other model in the hero's zone. Oh, no. backfires. Ah, that is backfiring. Hold on a second. Huh. But then we have to, oh no, it's too dangerous. Okay, so we can't do that. That would have been nice, but we can't do that. So we're gonna have to do fireball. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do. We're gonna do against the hunter, I would say. 8 plus 4 is 12, so that's a hit. And now it's a question of how much of a damage you do. 3 plus 2 is 5, which is way sufficient, and that just whatever. And we replenish our fate because we hit an enemy burn. So that pretty much the second action, but it's a good action. We got 1 gold from that. And okay, so moving right along. Yeah. What else can we do at this point? The hunter gets removed, and we got the maw. So now we did the fireball, we did configuration, and we're gonna do, let's do ember against the first maw. That's 16, which is much of a hit. And now 5 plus 2 is a 7. Again, we're gonna replenish another fate because we hit an enemy that has a burn. Because she, when Fire Soul inflicts burn on an enemy, okay, she inflicted burn. No, yeah, burn on an enemy. She pretty much gets replenished the fate. So she just does another fire, and she can't do another fire. That's the sad thing about that. So that pretty much does her. It's getting confusing a little bit here. Okay, Forge Warden. Okay, Forge Warden. Let's take care of this. What he's going to do is Mechanica Strike. Let's see that. And he's going to do it against this ugly looking berserker. And it's a 5. And he misses. Great to know. That's why we did that first, buddy, by the way. Alright, so what we're going to do is Judgment. We're going to use 1 fate. We're going to roll the die. And that's a 10. That's 10 plus a 3. And that's pretty much enough that we need. It's a hit. Whew, breathe. And we got a 6. It's a critical. Whew, what do you know? Once you do it. And that pretty much kills this bugbear, which will cause the other bugbear to go crazy. And that's good. And by the way, that was Judgment. And we replenish a fate. And because we replenish a fate, guess what? We get to be blessed. And now that we're blessed, the final turn action is going to step right in here. And then it's Fate Song's turn. And Fate Song, she will get pretty much Lightweaver. She's going to use a Fate token. You know what? To get Lightweaver to do Chain Lightning. Okay. Ooh, there's so much action going on here. And that comes blessed. I mean, with advantage. And that's 13 plus Lightweaver's 3 charisma, 3 intelligence, sorry. That's 16. And that is more than you need to strike the first maw. The only thing is now we need to do a critical if we're lucky enough to do a critical. 6 plus 2, we did do a critical, that's 8. So a critical will do this. We do 2 damage here, and we do 2 damage to this, which kills it off, by the way. And that will give us 1 gold. That's just Chain Lightning. Wow, I'm just impressed. It works sometimes. And then the first maw just becomes ferociously angry. Now, the condition, I think, remains but the damage pretty much gets removed, doesn't go extra. So at this point, it's just like that. Now, Fabled, for her second action, she will just step right in, and this goes away. We might be able to do it, buddy. Okay, so that's the second action now. So she will do the cacophony. I know the name is just amazingly creative. And thank God for this third action. And that's a 6, not enough. Won't even bother counting it. Okay, so that moving right along. Now it's Lightweaver's turn. Lightweaver will just use, first but not least, the magic bolt against the and it's just wounded with fire damage. So let's see, Lightweaver. That's pathetic. Action number 1. And action number 2. We'll use a fate token. Let's see. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, but replenish the fate. Thank goodness on that. So we didn't lose on that. So last action. What do you want to do with the last action? We pretty much did. I don't use chain lightning just for that. I mean, you know what? Just to try to kill it, let's use the second fate right there, and that's a 16. It's a hit against the maw. So let's see if we could do a critical again. And we don't. We just do regular damage. We just do a hit. So we're just gonna put this, and that does the third action. Now Demon Blade, what he will do, she will do, sorry, because he, Lightweaver, did what he had to do. Fire Soul was right here. We'll step right in there, and we'll unleash the Devil's Lash. And that's a hit, and that's a 5, which is not enough just to do a wound, but that's all you need. And we have successfully eliminated all the enemies. And we did it before this. So we're gonna, first things first, resolve this like this. Yeah, you got no chance, buddy. And we're gonna see, and there you go, we shuffled so amazingly for the amazing marching order again. And yeah, and this is this. Okay, no. So we're going to put that there because it might get in the way. So now, because we did this, okay, if all the enemy cards are removed, let's see, challenge 88. All right, so we take this and we're gonna place it somewhere right here, and this gets to the vault. All right, so let's remove this. We're gonna remove this later on. Okay, so yeah, it's a new marching order, so the event phase never occurred, and I believe the last tile didn't have a door or anything, so we're kind of stuck because there's 3 tiles right here. And let me see something here. So we're gonna go forward actually, because in the end, what I realized, okay, so that, and now we're going to roll for the event phase. What do you know? What do you know? What do you know? And okay, that ain't fun. So we're going to shuffle for this and this and this and this. Watch out. Oh boy. A tremor rocks the chamber, showering you into dust. A part of the ceiling collapses. That wasn't a monster you heard. It was an earthquake. Place a dead end token on each unexplored portal on the current tile, then discard this card. Okay, that wasn't fun. That just causes more headaches. Okay, so we'll have to shift here, and we're probably gonna have to use a toolkit. And that used in vent phase, so we're gonna have to explore here. We're gonna use the toolkit. With no other way to pretty much move. And the only issue is we have to go and roll for the event phase again. Whew, we dodged it. Alright, moving right along. Now that we did that, sorry about that. And now let's see. Oh, please be merciful. Whew. Yeah, that is nice. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna get this going like this. So we can use another toolkit just to go on this way. The long route. Alright. Well, moving right along, we're trying to get this treasure, which is becoming much of a headache. Yeah, we're in this room now. We can't, because if we flip it around for this doorway here, which we don't care for, right now we could end it if we want, going right this way. But we don't want to do that. We want to go this way and try to get this treasure and that treasure. We're just going to prolong it a bit, but make it worthwhile in some format or shape. So we're going to try to go here, and all the heroes will pretty much move several times. It will come here just to use a toolkit, just to pretty much go in there. But as they come here, they're going to go and yeah, this is going to be really awkward. Alright, that's just greatly intriguing. Now that we pretty much placed that, all the heroes there. I mean, first things first, what happened there? It just went under there. And did we do a challenge aspect card? Well, we didn't. So we're going to have to go back here, awkwardly enough. And yeah, okay, so let's see. Challenge aspect. Be merciful. In good spirits. Flip each fate token to their active phase. Morale is high. You're mighty heroes, rich of deed and worthy of great bardic song. Great to know that. Replenish all the fate. Alright. And now the heroes pretty much move in. And they roll for the event phase. And now again, it's going to just occur. Oh boy. Yeah, so let's see what happens. And, oh sorry, this is not part of it. So let's see, and let's do whatever is on the bottom. Just an echo. Place this card next to the marching order for the remainder of this encounter. Superstar -1 forever. Oh, I love this. Okay. This is just an echo. Okay. Card next to the marching order for the remainder of the encounter. Okay. So, doesn't matter. The heroes, let's see what tile. You're going to have to use a toolkit, sadly so. It's going to be costly, that's for sure. And let's see. Oh, boy. Okay. So let's see this tile right now. Well, we do know the heroes cannot move this way because of the dead end right here. And right now, luckily, it just passes through the door. And it charges the treasure. Hopefully nothing comes in our way. We can go straight. But anyways, so let's see another challenge aspect card. Keep getting challenged. Gold Rush. Some of the walls have caved in, revealing a rich vein of gold. Time to break out the Maddox. Place any number of heroes from the previous tile to the current tile spawn point. Okay. From the previous. Okay, so alright. Any number. Gain 1 gold for each hero on this tile, and then exhaust their initiative cards. Okay, I'm okay with that. And so that on this tile, so that's 5 gold. Alright. So I like that. Okay, so that's 5 gold. Alright. This doesn't get removed, so this is kind of nice and neat. So we get 5 gold right off the bat. I like that. Right, it will help us to buy back some of those toolkits we kind of spent. And they're all exhausted. So, and we also obtain the treasure automatically, by the way, because we're there and there's no enemies. So let's see what new treasure we get. Please be good. Please be good. Yeah, I'm shuffling it list like the marching order. I have no idea, but... And we get Master Rune afforded. Add +2 to defense rolls. Okay, who will get this? Oh boy. That's something to decide. Because don't forget now they're level 2. Yeah, pretty much that's what it is. And the heroes have pretty much moved in here. Use their action and... That is just not fun. Alright. So the next thing is pretty much Forge Warner will explore. He'll explore what's going on here. Hopefully, don't forget we have to come to this end at some point. So he went from room tile to corridor to oh, thank God, merciful Lord. Oddly enough, it seems like I can't. I don't know. But the tile is similar, the doorway is there, and pretty much this is the setup. We're gonna get a challenge aspect card just to see what's going on. Spectral Tithe, oh boy, a ghostly specter descends upon you, a long sheet of vices and crimes in hand, guilty or innocent, it intones. If the reputation track shows 2 or more goodwill, this hero makes a target number of 13. Oh boy. Action roll. Oh, whew. 13 +3 charisma. We pass it. Action. If they fail, discard 3 gold. If the reputation track shows 2 or more corruption, gain 10 gold. Return this card to the vault. Okay. Well, I guess we're good-willed, innocent, and we managed to pass it. So there's another pretty much card to discard. Okay, we're good. Whew. So now the heroes will just march on, and as they would, willfully so, and good right here. And now, before he explores, he will end his phase and roll to see what happens. 4 minus 1 is 3. We're safe. Don't forget we have to do -1 because of this. So we're safe. He's going to explore, and we're going to see what's hiding there. Oh boy. Okay, and I'm kind of worried a bit and scared to see. And now let's see what this is. Oh boy. So we got this going on right now. So let's see for this tile. We got something like this, and we have this going on, and Forge One is right here. We have a challenge aspect. We're gonna move this right here temporarily because we know we're gonna go right here, and whatever it is, and hopefully it's nothing bad. Okay, so quickly, yeah, we have a challenge to handle here. Tainted provisions. An old knapsack lies in one corner covered in dust. Dare you try the provision inside. A hero on this tile can spend an action roll of die 4. If the result is 1, 2, can't spend. After rolling this result, a hero on this tile can't spend an action to roll. I don't want to do that, but we gain 3 gold, which I like. So remove this, and we got that I like, but we're not going to do this, so not even point of keeping it. And Forge 1 will just step here and come here, and all the heroes will come here also. And we're going to remove, we did 2 treasures, I like that. This was a long and exhausting, we're not done yet, but it's long and exhausting. So let's see what treasure, let's see what treasure we can get now. Okay, we're going to use this one, Topaz. This hero reroll their first attack roll each turn. Can reroll. Whew. Yeah. Problem is, Forge 1 already has equipped things. Who can or wants to equip this? This is, and sadly so. You know what? I'm gonna say this one will be for Fate Song. Alright. Okay. So that puts that. And we remove this. And yeah, we're gonna go and roll for the event phase. 6, there's nothing. -1 is 5, so nothing happens. Don't forget the -1. So nothing happens. So we explore, and when we explore, what do we see? Oh boy, there's a tile right there, and this tile is not so sweet. We got enemies galore. Okay, so let's see how we're gonna set this up. Give me 1 second, because we're gonna have to. Well, alright. It just don't look pretty, but pretty much there we're surrounded. So let's get those enemies in place. Luckily, it's not an ice elemental, so we're good. So, and amazingly so. Alright. Alright. And alright. And alright. And alright. And we got it set up like this. Hopefully we don't regret it. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And again, thanks to the marching order. Alright, let's see what this is gonna pay us. What the hell is this? Stalagmite formations. Sharp pieces of stone sprout from the ground, painted by blood, old and new. If a hero is pushed while on this tile, they suffer bleeding. If an enemy is pushed while on this tile, roll a die 6. If a 4, 5, 6 is rolled, the enemy suffers wound. Oh boy, something new on it. Yeah, this was one nightmare. Alright. Whew, okay. How do we do this? Light Weaver. Now we're gonna go on a blitz. Chain lightning. Alright. Chain lightning we're going to do on we're gonna do on the berserk. The berserker. This berserker. Right here. And 15. So that's a hit. So now wait. Is there anything? Nope. Yeah. But we replenish a fate, which we get back the fate pretty much that we use for this. So nothing happens. It's a fizzles and tickles that does 1 damage. Okay, this is gonna be longer than I thought. So So his second attack will be a magic blast. And that's also pathetic, so that fizzles and tickles. And last but not least, hopefully goes well, Arcane Bolt. And 15, we hit. And it's a 5+2. And a Berserker dies. And because a Berserker dies, they go crazy on me. And this Berserker is dead. Alright, so that's good. And yeah, that was pretty much 3 strikes. And alright, okay. And now it is Fire Souls. Fire Soul. Okay, so what Fire Soul will do is fireball this hunter right there. Oh boy. Oh, this one right there, it's within range. And it's a 7. 7 plus her 4. That's 11. Oh, you gotta be joking. You gotta be joking. You gotta be joking. Oh my goodness. She fizzles. Okay. And she does Ember. Oh, sorry about that. She's gonna do second action Ember. And it's a 2. She misses on that. We're not doing too good here. She's gonna take a risk and she's gonna do conflagration against here. That's 15, that's a hit. That's a 6, that's a critical against the hunter. Okay. And it's a fire and a wound against this hunter. And after resolving this attack, resolve it against each other enemy in the original target zone. So, each additional attack is a free action. So we're going to do it against that only remaining 3. Okay, whatever. That's not going too well. Okay. Demon Blade. Fire Soul had... Yeah, so Demon Blade will take 1 and 2. And don't forget, we just have to eliminate... Yeah, okay. So let's see what we can do. She will, as her action, Devil Lash against the hunter, which is wounded already, by the way. I don't understand what's going on. We're gonna take this. We're gonna have to use another fate. And Bardsung critical. Replenish a fate. And more importantly, do 2 wounds. It's already wounded, but it's worth it. We kill it. And now for her, it's something too important to remember. If anybody hits an enemy between their card... Nope. She didn't. Okay. So that pretty much puts her like that. And she has one more action. And she uses 2 action. She is... Sorry about that. She's right there. And... Can't use this one. So let's see this one. Soul Drinker. After resolving this attack, the demon card can be flipped. Okay. If this attack hits and the target has higher initiative than the... No, it's not true. So let's use the fate and let's do what you do. 7 plus her 3. That's a 10. It's not enough. Don't even bother. Oh boy. Moving right along. Forge Warden. And Forge Warden will come right. Oh, that's dangerous. So we're gonna have to come right here against the Maw. Not the greatest thing, but it's better than nothing, as they say. Okay, Forge Warden will. His attack will be. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do critical. So unless you roll. Unless you roll to Bardsung. So let's try it out. 12, you just hit them all. And you're gonna roll right now. 2, you just do a regular damage to the Maw. So we did this, and it's inflamed too, don't forget. Okay, so that's that. Then you do Mechanical Strike for your third attack or action. And that's 17, that's a hit. And we just want a regular hit. We did that and we did good. So we did another wound. So that will keep the flame on, but we have it flipped. So let's see what happens now that the third action was done. Now we're going to Fate Song. Fate Song, you have a choice. Okay, you know what? She will inspire Demon Blade to attack with the Devil Lash, and because to eliminate this enemy at least from the whole selection, and because it is with advantage, and it's a 1 in 18. Thank Lord. And it's 8 die. And this. Yeah, whatever. It is what it is. You only do 1 damage. You don't even do critical. So you do only 1 damage. That was poorly set. And has her second action. She can move in, and she's gonna do the cacophony and hopefully kill the ugly looking 4. My goodness, what is this rolls? I mean, this attack swinging, poorly swinging. All right, so it's the Maw. We haven't seen them, the enemies attack for a while. So, this enemy is ferocious. Alright, and the ferocious enemy will come right in and attack a hero in the same zone, and that's what he's going to do against Forge Warden, who's +6. So 6 plus 6 is 12. You fail, so you get, oh boy, so you not only get a wound, alright, but you get also pushed out, and you had, okay, so you get pushed out also, and you get pushed into here, and wound push. And if you get pushed, by the way, if a hero gets pushed while on this tile, they suffer bleed. So not that it's gonna make much of a difference because we're ready to leave, but it's bad enough. Yeah, there's gonna be an event roll very soon. Face. And that does for that. Then the crazy berserker will attack. Well, who has the highest initiative? It's Demon Blade, and the berserker attacks in a different manner. Let's see. They charge a hero in an engaged zone. Hero in an unengaged zone. Well, it's right there with the heroes. So it could charge this hero in an engaged zone, hero in an engaged zone, attack a hero in the same zone. So it's gonna come, this berserker is just gonna come after her. And she rolls defense. She rolls very well and better than freaking Forge Warden. And she defended against this attack. So nothing happens. Then this one attacks, and it attacks. Well, let's see. There's nobody is in its space, so it's going to attack. So it doesn't do the retreat thing. It's because there's nobody in its zone, so it's going to attack the closest hero. It's going to go based on initiative. So it's going to attack Demon Blade. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Demon Blade, okay, is the closest one, and Demon Blade, because Demon Blade has Frostbite, what happens is this hero, when he suffers, they suffer a serious wound instead, and they discard the token. Okay, so, oh boy. So we're going to discard the token and give Demon Blade a serious wound. Talk about timing. Luckily, we get to get rid of it. And Panicked. Oh boy, what is Panicked? We've never seen this one before. And this hero can't make attacks. Oh, great. Of this turn. Okay, which is pretty much very soon. This turn. End of their turn. Oh boy. So, oh, okay. So, that makes it even worse. So, okay, she's panicked. She can't do anything. And now that the hunter, it's the, yeah, and, oh boy, she takes a wound, she gets pushed, she's bleeding, she's everything but bad. So she takes a wound also. So she has a, let's see. Okay. This is not good, and it's also a bit, oh boy. Yeah, Demon Blade, you got problems. We're not going to get into it. So that ends that. We're going to get into a march, but first we have to roll to see what happened. Oh, we got also the echo to deal with. Oh boy. So we're going to see what happens. We're going to see what happens. We're going to see what happens, and then this. Watch out. Place a dead end token on each unexplored. Okay, there's no point for that, so we won't do that. Oh, got lucky there. Alright, so this is pretty much we have to do the new marching order. We have a flame on this one, so it has a wound basically at this point. A wound for this, and a wound for the Berserker. Alright, and that's about it. So now we could do this. There's a new marching order. Oh boy. And alright, so first small, this. Okay. First small first. What does the first small do? First small will attack ferocious enemy. What does a ferocious enemy do? 1 second. And that is attack a hero in the same zone. There is no hero in the same zone. Charge an unengaged zone. There's no unengaged zone. Engaged zone. So charge an engaged zone, and Demon Blade is the culprit. And Demon Blade is here, so the maw will come right there for it. Oh boy. So let's see. 10 plus plus 1 is 11, and it's not enough, so we take a wound, get pushed. Yeah, just don't die on me. Okay, you're all messed up already. That's your third. And by the way, and how can I say this? You're bleeding also, don't forget. And you're getting pushed out, and I think you need to be pushed out for safety purposes. And now it is Demon Blade. Demon Blade will just we'll do nothing. Just do nothing. Go for Light Weaver. Light Weaver. Now what Light Weaver will do, don't forget this Berserker and well, is already wounded. So let's get rid of them if we can. So what Light Weaver will try to do is chain lightning. So, there's no more fate. So we're going to use our charm. And we're going to replenish all our fate. Wow, what's this? One crazy encounter, Forge Warden. Okay, so we're going to use one fate to pretty much use to chain lightning. Yeah. And that is 14, which is good enough to pretty much attack the Furous Maw. And there's only adjacent zone, so they're both in the same zone, so that was just pointless. But either ways, and we're gonna see if we damage it. One. Ooh, we replenished the fate, that's a good thing. And for rolling a 1 for Light Weaver, but we still do a damage, which kind of it does kill it. Only crappy thing of all this pain, we don't get anything. So Light Weaver eliminated that, so that's okay. Now let's take care of. We're gonna go on a blitz at this point. So we're gonna use again fate, and we're gonna go after the Berserker. That's a 7 plus. Let's see, 7 plus 5, and that is pretty much just enough to pretty much strike it. So we did hit it. Now we only have to do and pretty much and we roll. We take the biggest one. It's a critical because we roll 2 dice and roll the 4. 4 plus 2 is 6. Either ways, we would have killed it. Like there's 1 gold. Oh boy. Yeah, this was a very painful. Okay, so now we still have 1 more action for. So we eliminated this and we eliminated this confusingly, so it's off the board. And we're gonna leave Light Weaver the way he is. We're gonna go to Forge Warden. Oh boy. Yeah, Forge Warden is just going to do first action. He's going to step right in here. And he's going to use Judgment on the ugly looking hunter. And he's going to roll for it. And. Oh, gosh. I don't get it. And Mechanical Strike. Okay. And that's okay. That's a hit. And there's a 3, you can re-roll, so it doesn't matter. So it's still a 3. So in the end, we just do a regular damage to the hunter. We still have 1 more action. Ooh, we're gonna do a sentinel move or no? Okay, so if the hero. Okay, no, so we're just gonna roll for it, regular roll. Hopefully we survive. 18. Whew. So we're pretty much going to, no, actually no. If we don't do critical, 5, we did critical, what do you know? 5, so that's good enough. And that kills it. And because that kills it 1 gold, whew, yeah. So what would happen in this case now? Okay, let's get this pretty much out of here. Whew, well done. That was a long run, Forge Warden. But the good news is we're done with this. And let's shuffle, and let's shuffle. And we got this. And what happens now, Forge Warden will start. And he's the first one to make a run for it. And everyone else, and there's no event phase because we never finished the last round. And the heroes have successfully managed to survive this harrowing harrowing, torturous, long encounter, and it was the longest encounter. But again, we went for that treasure. It could have finished sooner, but we went for that treasure. And at this point, it's a well done run. We have right now saved up about 18 gold. Not about, but we do have 18 gold. And the way we're going to spend it is, okay, so we're going to use, we're going to spend 14 gold. So this is going to become, we'll spend 14 gold to replenish 2 toolkits. So we have 3. We have 2 charms left. We don't have enough gold to resupply that. So we're going to leave it as B. But that was a harrowing run. And hopefully we don't need to use that charm in the next encounter. Oh boy. Yeah. So let's move on, because the next one should be familiar. It's called Outlast. You found something. A cave carved into the rock around the stairwell. No, this can't be your destination. All there are here are gnawed bones where someone or something hunkered down and made their den. At least you can rest for a moment, away from the bitter wind. Well, let's continue then, moving right along. And this one is going to be a doozy and our favorite, because we went from here all the way to this, the timed encounter, and then the longest encounter, and pretty much we got the 2 treasures. But now we're going to do Outlast. We're going to try to outlast, and all we know it's creepy, eerie, and cold. And I don't know where Forge Warden is leading us to, but we're in hopes that there's something here. Otherwise, we went on a wild goose chase. I don't know if there's gooses there in Bardsung, but all I know in the ancient forge, better be worth it. So we're going to start, and Outlast, the way it works is the heroes start here. There's no doorways. Each doorway will enable a tile to spawn, and at the start there will be 1 tile that starts there. We could start from any point, but we're going to actually have the first tile spawn right behind the heroes, alright, which kind of give them, kind of advantageous to them in a way, but yeah, and we will see what occurs, and then basically we'll do the marching order at the same time. Now let's not forget how it works here. In case one forgotten, each pretty much end phase we remove 1, and well, if there's less than 4 tiles, then pretty much another tile gets placed. So it's pretty much a clock timer. Here we put timer tokens based on how many enemies there is, and that's how much on the end phase when you do the event roll. Yeah, it increases the odds of something spawning on you. So let's hope that doesn't occur. So don't forget, we take the room. You know what? Let's have it here. So it's been shuffled last time, so let's see what happens, what spawns, and hopefully, well, I can't say it's merciful. So, Forge Warden, you're all healed up. Everybody's good to go, and I think we're pretty strong, in some form. The Demon Blade kind of worries me as much as she's tough per se, because sadly, so her equipment doesn't allow her to equip anything. So, if you look at this weapon, her sword, 0 and 0. So, but it does enable shuffle the hex card into. Okay, we don't care about Demon Blade. Can discard the hex card to reshuffle the marching order after it has been dealt. Okay, but Fate Song can do that too. Alright. She has 4 vitality. Everybody has 4 vitality, for the exception, I believe, of Forge Warden, who has 5. Alright. We have to remember, because now the heroes. Now, the only thing is also when a tile gets revealed, Forge Warden, because there is no exploration. Forge Warden does not get the bonus on defense, but at the same point, I don't think he cares really, because he's well in. Well, he's defended. Okay, so now moving along. There's no treasure in this one, and the heroes have accumulated pretty good, a lot of XP at this point, and some have used their XP up to now, but they haven't for this quest, obtained any. So I stop the rambling, let's start this and hope and pray for something good. Oh boy, okay, let's get this tile and then place the foes. So the foes are set up and we pretty much have all the enemies on board. So let's set up. We're gonna settle the battle aspect card very soon. Let's settle first the marching order. And I love how they do it. Let's see what happens. Alright. And alright, let's shuffle. And alright. Okay. So sorry, wrong way. Oops. Forge Warden, Fate Song, Demon Blade, Hex, that was freaking terrible. Elemental, Fire Soul, where do you go there? And Light Weaver and First Maw. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't look too good, in my opinion. Okay. So we're ready to start, and we got pretty much all of them on the loose, and that's not fun at all. Okay, so now let's see the battle aspect card. Please be merciful. And waiting for us. Oh boy, these enemies, you must have heard you coming. After a new marching order is dealt, move each enemy card one space to the left. Yeah. So this one will come here. Oh boy. And this one will come. Yeah, so everybody, this one moves one to the left, one to the left, and one to the left. And yeah, so it's gonna be like something like more like this, if I did it correctly. But basically, yeah, my most important ones are going to the end, so that's not fun. Yeah, that kind of settles that. They were waiting for us. Damn. Alright, it is what it is. You can't do much about that. That's the battle aspect card. And we got the Forge Warden. Forge Warden. Okay, so let's see what Forge Warden does. Sword of Flame. Alright, so he's going to, as a first action, well, he has to get in there into the fight, into the fray. So he's going to use his first action to pretty much step right here into the tile and be right beside here. Once he steps in here, he stops right there, and he's going to do a first thing he's going to do is going to be a Mechanica Strike. Alright. Let's see what happens. And that's a 14. We don't even have to count his charisma. 14 is enough. Where's the Berserker? It is right here. Alright. And now it's a question, do we slay the beast? And it's a 5, and that's a critical, and that will not kill it. Sadly, we didn't do judgment, so what's going to do is going to at least wound it. Okay, I'm gonna wound this one. Follow me on that one. We're already at max with the fate, but because we did do that, we get a nicely put nicely put. Where is it? We get. Where is? Yes, we get blessed. Because when Forge Warden does that, he becomes blessed, and also because we did hit, he does get burnt because Forge Warden has a sword of flame, which is freaking awesome, by the way. And now this one is done. This action is done. That's second action, and for the third action, for the third action, we're gonna take a chance here, and we're gonna use. Well, at this point, it doesn't hurt, but we're gonna use judgment. All right, that uses the fate, sadly. So, and that's 15, which is not bad. And now anything will be good, but he does another critical again, and that does 2 wounds. Well, pretty much this ugly-looking thing at his third action, Fate Song. Fate Song. Forge Warden pretty much does the incredible, which is pretty much slay. And now we do replenish a fate, which makes it. And we didn't roll the bonus that we had blessed. Sometimes so much things are going on, and he still remains blessed because he did successfully do that, which is very good because it will enable him when he has to roll for defense to pretty much roll an extra die, which will be advantageous because he's blessed. So that's one. Okay, we didn't put pretty much the 5 here. So when a new tile is placed, add a time token. So at the end of each roll, subtract -1 for each token on this card. So when a new tile is, if okay, so when a new tile is placed, okay. This card. So let's put. So we're gonna put that. So we were supposed to put 5. Well, now we're gonna put only 4 because Forge Warden just eliminated one. So that's good news for us. So there's 4 tokens right here. All right. Yeah. What to do? So Forge Warden just finished his action. Now it's Fate Song's turn. Now Fate Song. So the first thing she's going to do is use a Fate. That's putting things a little bit of hazy risk. But what she's going to do. She's going to use her skill. Where is it? Inspiring Presence, which is pretty much, if one has forgotten, has been a while, another hero in the same or an adjacent zone to Fate Song. Okay, immediately performs a free action. If the free action is an attack, it's made with advantage. Alright, so. But I'm gonna go after. So it's gonna be light. By the way, when an enemy is defeated, flip this card. So they get all flipsy anytime a bugbear. So pretty much they went a little bit crazy. Okay. So what we're going to do is let Lightweaver. We have faith in Lightweaver. Lightweaver will use Chain Lightning. Alright? So what it will do is it's going to go 1, 2, so that's 2 spaces away. Lightweaver turns around, aims with its wand against this ugly looking bugbear. And this bugbear now is Berserker 12. And more important, Chain Lightning uses a Fate. So he's going to, sorry for that again, going to use this. Alright. So it is at an advantage. And 14. Okay, that's good to have an advantage. So 14 is hit. So now it's not a question of that. Now we're going to use, and that pretty much is a 3, 3 plus 2. Either ways, it was a miss. I mean, regular damage, sadly so, against this. So it doesn't do the critical that we wanted. It was 3 or 1, whatever it was. But it equals, it's not enough because you need a 6 anyways, by the way. So it only does 1 wound to this bugbear. Okay, and that was a deplorable first action. Now, she does have other things she can do. Move another hero a number of spaces left or 3 spaces. 1, 2, 3 spaces left. Whew. Whew. We could do that, and the hero gains blessed. Could do that. We could move a hero 3 spaces left. Oh boy. As our second action, using another fate. Very dangerous. Very dangerous. You know what? It is worth it. That's why I like her. It is worth it. It is worth it. So she's going to use that as her second action. Alright. And so she's going to move. She can only move fire so because light weaver is too far. So this one is just going to go here. And fire soul is going to get the opportunity to come here. Hopefully I don't regret that. Okay, so now Fate Song's third last action. Well, she can't use the cacophony, alright, because it's out of range. So, spend 3 fate tokens to flip the card of an enemy. No. She can't do that. She can't do that. She cannot do that yet. So what she will do, and let's see. If there are no there is, so that doesn't happen. Does she want to walk in? I don't think she does want to walk in. She's kind of scared to walk in, so she's gonna, not gonna do anything. So this is where it gets a little dangerous. Cause now Demon Blade, she is a demon, and she's kind of crazy at this point. We didn't eliminate this foe, and I think maybe Fire Soul might get lucky there. So we're gonna make a Demon Blade move in here, and the problem is that when this enemy is defeated, each model in the same zone suffers and I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So, I don't like that. So, let me see what I could do, because everything that Demon Blade does is there's nothing that she pushes any enemy out of the way, sadly so. And this foe is between the hex. So, let's see. If she decides to go after if the enemy, let me contemplate what I want to do. You know what? She's gonna do it. Attack this ugly looking ice elemental. And even though it's better to attack it from a distance, because the ice elemental is between the hex, she can reroll an attack. And yeah, that just fizzled and tickled. So yeah, that didn't go too well. Let's see what Soul Drinker does. After resolving this attack, a demon blade can be flipped. If this attack hits and the target has higher initiative then the hex card, the damage roll is empowered. Okay, let's see. Oh, we have to burn a fate. 10 plus. Ooh. Ah. Yeah. That didn't go too well, did it? Well, she fails by 1 because the ice element, she has 3 strength, so 10 plus the 3 is strength. And whew, there is nothing that can pretty much help her in any way at this point. So you can spend an action to heal all wounds. Nope. 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 So there's nothing really that could save. Well, no comments. Alright. So at this point, yeah. Demon Blade. She has used her 3 actions and was a total failure. Also, the Demon Blade hits an enemy between their card and the hex on the marching order with an attack replenish of fate. Oh, she didn't do that. Not once. Sadly, there's no replenishment of the fate. Now, sadly, it's the Ice Elemental's turn, and we'll see what the Ice Elemental does. So, first thing it does is a hero in the same zone. Well, what do you know? It's your lucky day, Demon Blade. You get an angry looking 8. You roll an 8. Shoot me. So, you have +1 defense. That's 9. It's not enough, sadly. So, and you have nothing that pretty much Demon Blade can discard this hex card to reshuffle the marching after into the march. Okay. Yeah. Demon Blade, you take a wound. Sorry for dragging this on. And plus, not only you take a wound, but you take frostbite. Great start. And don't forget, frostbite is when this hero suffers a wound, they suffer a serious wound instead. So then discard this token. So when this enemy suffers a wound, okay, so that's when an enemy. So when this hero suffers a wound, they suffer a serious wound instead. Then discard this token. So that's the only way this do it. So if she takes another pretty much wound, well, she's gonna take a serious wound. Okay, so that does that, sadly. So it goes to Fire Soul. At this point, we shouldn't care about the Ice Elemental. Ice Elemental did its turn, and don't want to get into what. So it's enemy. Okay, so that's the hit. All right, so Fire Soul, what she will do. Sorry for all this confusion. Just first action will be a range of 2. Will be this. So she's gonna use the last fate. And what she's gonna do is after resolve this against each other enemy in the original target zone. Each additional attack is a free action. So 1, 2, 1, 2. So she's gonna just come in here with Forge Warden, and she's gonna just hide behind Forge Warden. Actually, a little bit scared there, and she's just gonna. So she has a range of 2. So 1, 2. Now she did 1 action, so she used the last of the fates, and she will roll. Oh boy. And 16. Thank goodness you hit. And so now we know we hit here. So now it's a question of getting that damn hunter. So the next, as we hit, and 16, because well, we're already above, plus the intelligence, and has, by the way, +4 intelligence, so she's like 20. So now she's gonna roll for damage. And that's a 6. Wow, it's a critical. Critical. So, okay, so she does either ways a wound and fire on this enemy. That was actually very good. And a wound and fire on this hunter. And just follow me on this one as it's not done. Now, after resolve this attack, resolve this against each enemy in the original target zone. So each additional attack is a free action. So okay, so we're gonna have to resolve an attack against this first maw. So I think we have to roll the die again because it's an attack and it's considered a free action, and that was 19. So we kind of did very well there. So yeah, we roll a 1 after that. So by the way, okay, so when fire soul inflicts burn on an enemy, an attack, replenish 1 fate. So we do replenish 1 fate for this attack that we did on the hunter because we did cause, but we did do a fire on also on this one. So she also replenishes another fate for that, which is very good. So now that's twice. I like that. So that was her first action, by the way. I mean, second action, sorry. Now, for her last action, what she's going to do is, I think I like it, is. No, that's not the one I wanted. Yeah, incinerate. So, resolve 1 burn token on each other model in the hero zone. Oh, you gotta be joking. Okay, so that won't work. That game plan just went out the freaking window. So they get to attack, and then in the event phase they get to resolve. So we're gonna try to do a fireball attack. We're gonna do as a last action, which wasn't that bad. We got to put this one on fire. I'm going to do that on the first maw. I'm gonna try to attack it because then, well, it's not gonna die, but it's gonna go. It's gonna flip because it's gonna take 2 wounds, so it's gonna be good for me. Let's see, and that's 19 again. It's a hit. 4 plus 2 is 6, which is not enough against this, but it's not a critical. But we do hit it, and we do know that at any point when it does become the event phase, it will. So we just did our third action, by the way, with her, and she wasn't that bad, but she wasn't that great. So the next one is the hunter's turn. So the hunter will, let's see, because there's no one in its way, it's going to attack cautiously, attack the closest hero. So the closest hero will be Demon Blade. What do you know? Well, 1, yeah, Demon Blade is the closest. So let's hope Demon Blade can defend. Oh God. Okay, so Demon Blade is in trouble. So she will get pushed, and so now the way it goes is when this hero suffers a wound, they suffer a serious wound. So she's gonna take this, and that's what a serious wound is. I didn't shuffle this. Sorry. So I'm just gonna take from anywhere of these cards, and I don't know what they are, so hopefully it's mercifully. So she has this serious wound, and she also got pushed out, and she's broken spirit. This hero can't replenish fate. Ooh, it's not that bad. I can survive with that. And the frostbite kind of leaves, but doesn't matter. She has now a serious wound plus this wound, and more importantly, she gets also kind of woozy, and we call that really stun. But a hero may have multiple stun tokens and reduce the hero's action, so pretty much instead of 3 actions it becomes 2. Oh boy. Okay, moving right along. You got pushed right out of there. By the way, she was right here. And so she would get pushed right here with Forge Warden, in my opinion. Alright, so that. Okay, so she doesn't get pushed all the way out. Whew, that wasn't fun. Let's go to Berserker. The Berserker, on the other hand, is a little different of an enemy. And right now, oh, by the way, this one, retreat, there's no enemy. I mean, there's no per se hero there, so it doesn't do anything really. It will just stay there and take cheap shots at us. So the Berserker will charge hero in an unengaged zone. So this is pretty much it. And it's going to go against Forge Warden because he has the highest initiative. Forge Warden. And that's a 6 plus 5. That's 11. And that's not enough. And the Berserker wounds you and makes you bleed. Oh boy. It ain't going so well here. Yeah. And heroes are bleeding now. Where is the bleeding marker? Interesting. Okay, so now Forge Warden, what he that gets re-rolled, by the way, because Forge Warden has been blessed, and he has Bardsung, and that's a proper roll. And he replenishes a fate, and he easily removes the blessing that he had, and he will manage this. He did well. Okay, we dodged that one there. We're moving right along because it ain't going great. The first maw, what the first maw does. First maw is ferocious. Alright. And hero in the same zone, nobody. Charge a hero in an unengaged zone. Well, they're only engaged. Charge a hero in an engaged zone. That's what the only thing you could do. And it's gonna go after Forge Warden. What do you know? And this time you're not blessed, buddy. And it's a 16, which is not bad at all. Whew. Plus your 5, you're well good. So we're kind of good at this point. Very, very interesting. And now, last but not least, is our amazing Lightweaver. And luckily, we were able to replenish 3 of the Fate tokens. Alright, so let's see what he will do. So it only makes sense that he will do Chain Lightning. On a critical hit, after resolving this effect, apply the same effects to an enemy in an adjacent zone. So he's going to go after the Berserker or Hunter, doesn't matter, but he's going to go after the Berserker 1, 2, and he's going to use one of the Fates, and may the Force be with you. And oh God almighty. Oh, what am I going to do? Okay. And Magic Bolt. Okay, so Magic Bolt. This is also a Fate. That's your second action, buddy. And that's a 15. Couldn't you do that the first time? And now for damage. When making a damage roll, do an extra die 6. Okay, so that helps a little bit. But again, we don't care really, because, okay, 5 plus the 2 we get. We eliminate that ugly looking bugbear. When it's off, it's removed from the board, and we will get 1 gold for that. We will get 1 gold, and that becomes a 5. And we remove all the gold we have here. Let's follow along, and the bugbear has been eliminated. I mean Berserker. So, and that removes 1 token here, because now we're 3. And luckily we don't have bleed, so that would have caused much issue there if Forge Warden wasn't able to. Now, Lightweaver has done 2 actions. Failed in Chain Lightning. Yeah, you did. And second action, he managed to kill off the Berserker. Now for the next one, I think this is going to get eliminated. And don't forget, this is the first maw. First maw will get flipped over. So we're going to try to kill the ice elemental, but it's going to be very tough because you only have one action. So we're kind of going to be able to do that. But we're going to try to make it flip, so at least the burn remains. Let's see, arcane bolt. We just did that. We're going to do magic bolt. Alright. And magic blast, sorry. Let's see what happens. And that's 18. Whew, we hit again. I like that. And that's a 2 plus 2 is 4. And 2 plus 2 is 4. And not even close to it. So we just hit. So what we do is we wound it. Because we wound, and we could keep this right here. So what's going to happen is going to remove the wound. We're going to go right here. Right? And we're just going to put the fire marker right there. Alright? So, whew. Yeah, that didn't go too well. Light Weaver, there you go. We're going to keep the fire marker here. But now, again, before we resolve, so now there's the end phase. But before the end phase happens, we got something that Fabled can do, and we love her for it. At the start of the end phase, so this is the start, Fabled can spend a fate. If they do, another hero performs a free action. Okay, if it's an attack, it gets advantage. So the last fate that's there, how convenient, okay? Fabled will use and ask, pretty much, Light Weaver for one more time. 1, 2, Light Weaver, and follow me on this one, because Light Weaver has something that can increase range extender. The hero can spend a fate to add +1 to their attack range during an attack. Oh, but there's no more fate, right? No, so we can't even do that. We can try to overcharge. Overcharge will be before making a damage roll, the hero may upgrade the die. If the damage roll does not cause a critical hit, the hero suffers a wound. Yeah, we don't want to go that alley. So what instead we're going to do is, if we're going to use, why do I have a feeling we're missing something here? Oh, the magic blast is still there. That's what I was looking for. She's going to use an encore for, yeah, just to damage and see if any luck with the ice elemental. Alright, so let's see where it goes. And we got Bardsung. We replenish a fate. It's an awesome critical, which means we automatically eliminate it. We don't do a damage roll for it, so we don't have to try to get 7 because it's very tough. So we pretty much eliminated. That's beautiful, and that's 2 gold right there, by the way, and that makes me very happy. And because we eliminated here, and it's in this area, and there's like, because first boss, by the way, in attack where these heroes are, so it's in this zone, and this zone there's nobody, then the effect of anybody getting frostbite from it being killed does not occur. So moving right along, I like that. Okay, so now let's see what else can be done. So this gets removed, and now we're left to 2, and now the event phase takes effect. So the event phase, so the way the event phase works is at the end phase, resolve any condition token effects. So enemy resolve condition. So this and this burn token eliminates this hunter. So that pretty much gives us 1 gold. Nice. I like the way that works. Just follow me along right now. So that means that there's only 1 really enemy here. And then this one takes just a wound. So now we're going to And now we're also at this point, because it says here at the start of the end phase, discard a token from this card. So we have like pretty much this round to resolve this, if you're following me so far. So now we roll for the event phase, and it's a 6, so we're safe. Very, very safe, okay? Now, if it was a 6, there's terrain hazards, but there's no terrain hazards here, so we're okay. So pretty much that's what happens. And now we know the first mob is wounded, so we're gonna take this, all the heroes, and we're gonna shuffle this again. All right, first mob, feeling lonely, first mob. All right, and that's pretty much. And I'm gonna try to shuffle as much as I can, and to get all the heroes right there. There you go. Forge Warden, Hex, Fire Soul, Fate Zone. Alright, so yeah. Forge Warden. Forge Warden is the first one to turn around and say, "You are mine." And let's not forget, when Forge Warden replenishes a fate, they gain Bless. So the first thing he's going to do is, because don't forget, it's already wounded. So he's going to do Mechanica Strike as his first action. And it's a 7. And by the way, when we rolled a 6, it's 6 minus 1, which was a 5. Either ways, no event would have occurred. Alright? And it's a 7. Oh boy. Alright. So we can't do that. Okay, we're gonna try this. If the attack has advantage, another hero. Okay, so it doesn't have advantage, just regular attack. It's only gonna do is push, and it fails. So I don't know what Forge Warden you're doing, so we're just gonna skip your turn, because you're freaking useless. You can't even hit. Sorry to say that way. Fire Soul, please light this sucker on fire. And she will try to 12. Plus her intelligence is 4. So 16, 13. We are very, very good here. All we need to do is a damage, okay? 2. Oh my goodness, you didn't miss. So 2 plus 2 is 4. Oh, you know how to count. And that is enough to wound it and kill it. And we will not get anything out of this, killing this sucker who pretty much is corrosive and takes away our gold. So we were good in this sense, so well done. Very, very proud. We have eliminated the foes, and there's no event phase right now, and the heroes will get to reshuffle if you're following me along. Alright. Okay, I like that. And what will occur at this case, because there's no event phase, so we're going to prepare ourselves for the next matchup, and all the heroes will just come on this side, because the next room matchup will come right here, whatever it is, and there's nothing here in a sense, because the enemy has been eliminated. So now that the end phase has occurred, oh well, we're at the end event phase. So first we're going to roll and see what happens. So let's see what happens. And that's a 2. So we're going to roll. So now let's roll for the event phase. And that's a 6, and nothing happens. Oh boy. Alright. Okay, that's nice right here. I don't know why I put it there. And yeah, so this is the last one that goes, and now this is going to be 2, and it comes back right here, and we're going to find out what is here. Be merciful, and yeah, it's not that merciful. So let's set this up right now. Yeah, well, things don't look that pretty, so we're pretty much going to go very soon, take the battle aspect card, the next battle aspect card, and we're going to see what it is. Now that the heroes are set up. Oh, by the way, before we take the battle aspect card, we gotta put the enemies on the marching order. Whew. There's no ferocious maw this time. Okay, so this, and this time there's 3, 4, 5, not 6. So this is good, kinda. 4 and 5. All right, so we got the 5 right here. All right, and whew, and more important, now that we got the 5, yeah, we gotta set this up. And yeah, not that it's pretty. I don't like the ice elemental. I don't mind the ferocious maw. And yeah, so we have to reset this. And because you can't explore, it doesn't make sense that Forge Warden would happen to, you know, be inside that, like right here, because it's not about exploration. Those rooms just spawn and you have to just survive. Alright, 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 and I'm gonna live with this. Alright, alright, I like the way this setup went. Thanks for the marching order. Oh boy, okay, so it's just like that. Alright, and you know what, try to put this a little bit more up. So look at this, the Berserker goes last. Fire Soul gets to light your soul on fire first. This is an odd one. There is a terrain effect, well, it doesn't do much. So there's nothing to worry about that. So let's see what this does to us. Oh boy. Blood Frenzy. Bugbears are ferocious brutes, easily baited by the scent of blood, even that of their allies. When a bugbear enemy is defeated, place a timer token on this card. While the card has a timer token on it, enemies add +2 to target number and suffer -1 toughness. Ooh. So there's a good and bad side of it. So they must suffer -1 toughness. So this would be, I mean, only for the bugbears. So this would be a 4. That's a 4. Ooh. So that could play out good and at the same time bad. So when a player is defeated, place a timer token on this card. 8, so it's only 1. So okay, so no problem. So we'll leave it right here as a reminder. Not that we care. Okay, so it's Fire Soul's turn. Now, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna go for this ugly-looking bugbear right here, Berserker, and it's a 17, which is a hit. And all you have to do is slay this ugly-looking brute. And she rolled a nice 4. So 4 + 2 is 6. And that is enough to annihilate it. Now, so we put a timer token, sadly so. So bugbears are really now tough. And this remains. And just, oh, this was already on the flip side. So we'll just flip this one. There you go. Alright. Okay, so now they're more suicidal and crazy. Well, we knew that already. Fire Soul, well done with the fireball. Kinda sadly we cannot use it again. So let's see if we can do something against. I want that ice elemental done with. This attack may place additional. We don't want that for now. So configuration is any enemy within the same zone. So we can't do that. So let's do Ember. We have no. So the second attack is range of 2. So she's gonna go. It's tempting. We should go for the Hunter, but I think we should go for. Well, we have time. So you know what? I have an idea. So we'll go for the Hunter. And the only issue with the Hunter now, it has +2 to its target number, so it's a 14, and it could be scary. So, 19, and that's not scary, because she also gets +4 intelligence. This is her second action, by the way. Second action. So, 6 + 2, that's an 8. That's like a guaranteed massacre, and she does, but she just burns them. Alright, so wound and burn, and there's only one, so we're going to put it right here. Okay, so that's well done. That's our second action. And when this attack hits an enemy with a burn token, no, damn it, we didn't put a burn token on it. So what we're going to do, so either ways, so what we're going to do is, she did 2 actions, so, no, she can't do that. Just try to follow me on this. No, but it doesn't make sense. So, you know what? This adds burn marks. Even you miss, it's burned. So this hunter is good as dead. So it doesn't make sense to do it. So you know what? I'm going to. No, I don't want to burn a fate for that. No, I'm gonna skip. So it's gonna be Demon's Blade turn. Sorry. Demon Blade, she will just waltz right in, and that hunter should be good as dead. And oh my god, Demon Blade. Yeah, she can't do much. The hero can't replenish fate, and at that point she pretty much removed this because she already had stunned. A hero may have multiple stun. A hero's action by 1 for each stun token and them. At the end of each hero's turn, discard that token. Okay, so this is her first time her action, so she has wound. So you know what she's going to do? She's going to step right. She doesn't want to go right now after this nut, sadly. So what we're going to do is try to eliminate this one right now. So Demon Blade used her first action. She can't replenish fate. She's badly wounded. She has only 1 more action after this. She did 19. Good, it's a hit. Now we know it's guaranteed hit, so it's guaranteed death. That's all we care. And that's a 3. We don't care. It's good enough for us against the hunter. And the hunter is pretty much when this card in the timer, then token. Okay. Either ways, we remove the hunter, which is great, and that gives us just 1 gold. Just 1 gold, buddy. All right. And so she moved once, attacked once, and she doesn't have. She lacks 1 action, so she can't do anything else. Sadly, she doesn't have 3, but only 2, because she is stunned. But now, because it's the end of the turn, she's no longer stunned, which is okay. At the end of each of the hero's turn, discard 1 token. So she just discarded. She's no longer stunned. That's a good thing. Now, moving right along, it's Lightweaver's turn. Lightweaver, blast the hell out of this ice elemental, and please, merciful Lord Almighty, do not. Okay, use that last fate token, and by the way, okay, she didn't do that, so it doesn't matter. It was just so. And Bardsung, I love that. So that's a critical automatically first time. Chain lightning, I love it. So she went with chain lightning against the ice elemental. On a critical hit, when resolving the effects, apply the same effects to an enemy in an adjacent zone. So elimination. Critical is critical to the max. You can't even try anything else. And you replenish your fate. So I like that. That was a sincere elimination, and that pretty much, wow, I love it. And no worries, even though the bugbear has +2, it's critical, so either ways. And this ice elemental will give us 2, and there was nobody in the ice elemental zone, so nobody gets frostbite. So that's 2 gold. So what happens is, that's a 5, and we just take this. Alright. The good thing about the Outlast, you accumulate gold. So that was just the first action. Way done, and we still didn't eliminate So it's not even. Oh, by the way, we just eliminated four enemies. Well, one loner right there. So, well, she did her. That was one action, by the way. So, whew. So what she could do, by the way, she has something that extends her range. So the way that works is hero can spend fate, but doesn't need to because it says once per turn the hero can use this ability without spending fate. So that's what it's gonna do against this one. So she's gonna do that for Magic Blast. So the range is 3, so 1, 2, and 3 zones away. And she's gonna try to kill it. Will you be able to do it? 12. Don't forget the bugbear has +2, so that's 12, and that's 14. But don't worry, Lightweaver has +3, which is way sufficient. 15 against 14. He hits. Sorry again. Keep calling her she. And he hits 2 plus. Doesn't kill it. 2 and what do you call it? 2. 2 is 4. 4 meets 6. Huh. So, and he gets pushed. So he's gonna get pushed right here, so you don't have to go far to get to it. That's pretty good. Not bad. It takes a wound and got pushed. And it's the only enemy there on the board, so we're just gonna do that. And the beauty of it is now after Light Warden, it's Forge Warden. Forge Warden will just rush right in. You are mine. Your soul is mine. Mechanical strike. All right, and oh, you suck. Sentinel. Yeah, I have no choice but to try Sentinel because you did that. Sentinel, and that's even more pathetic. Nothing happens. Lightweaver, just for the purpose of whatever. Let's go this way. All right. Yeah. Fate song. Fate. Luckily, it's your turn. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna allow Lightweaver to pretty much try to blast that ugly-looking. Sentinel is not your ability. And use just use that regular. Where is that skill? Magic Blast. There you go. All right. That's 14, and no worries. Even though this is 14, but 14 plus Lightweaver's intelligence, which is 3, is way sufficient. 17, and now all we need is just a hit, buddy. And 4 plus 2 is 6. 6 is a critical. 6 obliterates it. And we have done it before. The event phase carries in. So what we're going to do is pay the dues first to the piper. And that's 1 gold. And this is no longer valid, right? And this goes, well, we're going to deal with that right there. Deal with that right there. And this gets removed, so it has no effect and bearing, and this eliminated. Whew, so much good action. And now we're gonna have to reset this, so there's no real event phase at this point. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and whew. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And let's see. Well, we do know that Demon Blade had serious wounds, and she could have, at the start of her turn, rolled for this. So we did not do that as to penalize her. We're just gonna do it once to see if she removes it, and she doesn't, so it doesn't matter either ways. So she still has the serious wounds with her. All right. So, too excitement for the OBS. So let's try this again. So pretty much the heroes now, it's their turn. This is okay. This is resolved. The heroes are fine. So, because the heroes have managed to obtain up to 12 gold, which is much, they don't lose this. So what what I want to have the hero do is pretty much pay to to heal one wound of this hero or another hero in the same zone. So you could do this at any time. So just to show that this was used, we're gonna put it here that we're due to pay this. Alright, so there's no confusion. And Demon Blade will have just the serious wounds to handle. Alright. And at this point she resolved that serious wound, then she just has a regular wound. Okay, one thing at a time. So now the heroes are Forge Warden will just rush here. All the heroes will rush right there. And because this point at the end of the end phase, discard the token from this card. Okay, so we never had that. So let's roll, see what happens. Ooh, 1. So the question is, where does this enemy spawn? Does it spawn here? Does it spawn there? You know, we don't know really naturally. So let's see now that the event phase is pretty much here. So now that we see, okay, so alright, so now it's the event phase. Let's roll and see what happens. And okay, nothing happens. Okay, there's this, but this terrain doesn't have an effect. And again, we have to roll, sadly so, just to see. And it's a 6 again. What are the odds? Alright. So this is, and now we're gonna have a terrain pretty much appear right there. Let's see what happens. Which terrain it is. Oh, there's nothing. Can't have nothing. We can't have a dead end either. And we're gonna have this one. So let's see how this one is. Well, okay, so this gets another token here because it's got removed, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 enemies, and that gives us 5 enemies. Oh boy. Okay. There's a good side and a bad side to it. Good side, they're gonna be making some gold, and bad side just prolongs the inevitability. Warden leads the party. And okay, so we did this. We got the green out with foes. Luckily this time there's none of it. I'm more worried about the ice elemental. Ice elemental, scary. Okay, so let's see what happens. And we are going to shuffle it. Zone. Let's see what happens. Alright. Okay. Let's go. That's pretty much it. And that's not nice. Okay, so now let's see what will be the battle aspect. Oh boy. Let's see this one. Deep freeze. Oh boy, deep freeze. We're going to see this one. Blast. How can it get any colder? Place a number of tokens on this card. Corresponding to one of the heroes. This class. It's one token. Oh boy. At the end of each round, discard this token. If there are no tokens to discard, each model on this tile suffers loss by then discard the tile token from the oh. There's nothing on the creepy cold. Okay, so we have no choice. We have a timer right there. It's one token, by the way. So time tokens going on here. Hopefully we got Demon Blade a little bit healthy. Alright. Let's bring some justice here. We're gonna eliminate them with quickies before there is Forge Warden. You're the first to go off in. So first action gonna come. You're gonna do your special Narcotica Strike. Alright. what? There is no fate anymore. I'm going to use the last charm. I'm going to replenish the fate. So we have 12 gold. We're obviously going to collect much gold here. Another 2 gold maximum possibility. That will be 14. We replenish 2 charms at least. But we'll also replenish that one. So we don't want to tie off here. Just trying to calculate here. Which might give us at least 3 gold. We only need 3 gold to replenish this. Because this is a permanent item. So that's the good thing about it. And that's why we're going to keep it. Okay, we don't want to use the elixirs because elixirs, that's why I haven't touched on this, because once you use them, you lose them. Okay, so we don't want that. And we got also the bracer of life, which is once you use it, you lose it. They're very powerful one. I'm trying to be strategic and only desperation where we use it. We still have 3 healing potions we never touch, so shouldn't feel that nothing to feel anything. So strategically, so let's move on and see what Forge World will do. So we're gonna, I mean, it's not the best of choice when we argue, but I'm gonna use Judgment. And it's not the greatest of judgment, it's the only one that does damage. Sadly so, I use it. So Forge One as a second action will attack. And pretty much he does 19, and that is good enough for me. And 19, so, and 2, amazing. Hold on a second. No, let's see, he has actually inflamed the enemy. He can reroll his first damage roll. Okay. So we know the enemy is inflamed. 2 plus 2, that's it. It was a bit close. So this is a regular hit, but also it's inflamed. So it's burning meaning. And that's not technically. So that's his second action. So he's gonna do mechanical strike at this point. And that's he missed. And that's 12, so on the bugbear, and that's good enough. I mean, the berserker, if you see, Forge One attacks. Forge One attacks and kills the enemy. That's 4. It's good enough to do a wound. If the attacker has one more effect, so this, it doesn't matter. It gets removed, and so this one, that is 100 action, by the way, well done, using all the reactions for that. And because he did that, he pissed off the other bugbears. Alright. Good job. Okay, so now it is Fate Song's turn. Fate Song, what she will do, she will inspire Light Weaver to use the chain lightning. Just makes sense. This attack is just mighty. And 17, which is a hit, by the way. Let's do a critical. 3 plus 2, and that's a 5 against this one. And no, shut this over. I mean, the hunter. Well, at this point, we could do the hunter, and that's a critical on the hunter. So we do a critical either ways, either target, because range is 2, and then the first one. So we do a critical here. Because we do a critical here, it does the same damage to this. So we eliminate the hunter at this point. So that worked out for the best. Sapphire there missed the berserker and struck the hunter one. And as you can see, at an adjacent zone does the same thing. That pretty much eliminates that. So we pretty much have only 2 enemies, and we just eliminated the hunter. And because we did that, we get 15 gold. Like that. But we're advancing here. Yeah, Yeah, it might have been weird here because I didn't really declare there's that, and pretty much when it's noticing critical, well, pretty much works for the best. Yeah, there's no harm done. Let me know if you disagree on this one. Okay, so, but either way, it was the same zone. So, moving right along, she did do that. As her second action, she will waltz in and use the cacophony to attack what do you call it? Each round is going to token the So what will happen is she will cacophony this. Sounds so weird when I say that, but let's see. What is it? Now she can never, do a critical. That's the sad thing about it, by the way. She can never do a critical. So, and the reason why she can't do a critical because her die is die 4, and we need 6 to pretty much straight instead of me. So first, let's see when she hits there. And she does. Okay, because 13 plus 3 charisma, that's 16, and it's really sufficient. And she rolled, like I said, 3 die 4. And she holds a 1, so it doesn't matter. She just hits it for a wound, and I didn't expect a match. So we're going to accept that. So there's only 1, so we'll put it right here. Now the beautiful thing, don't forget she has an encore, right? So that gives her much credibility. She was over 10. Let me go to light reader. Now we could do a trick here. We could take a risk and chain right here again. Hopefully it works out. If he does a critical, he crits also the mom, by the way. So it's worth the try. Alright. So it uses another fate. Okay, so let's see what happens. That's 9 and plus 3, 12. Right on 12. So 9 plus 3 is 12. Alright. Now we're going to roll for the critical. We got to roll a 6 or higher. Oh my goodness. We roll the critical. So this eliminates automatically this and this, but either way it's an 8 if you look to argue. So it's a critical. Wow. Talk about elimination of the first place. Wow, I'm impressed. And yeah, he did. Well, we're gonna do one more gold for this, because this changes things, by the way. So we're gonna get the gold for this. Yeah, we're gonna put us at 14 gold, which is not bad at all, by the way. So that pretty much pays for the 2 out of the 3 charms we used. So we're good on that. And all we need is a little bit of gold to pay off for that, and we're good. We've got at least 2 charm buckets with us, but now it just kind of messes us up. So here's the first Mars way. Sorry, so it doesn't. So what will happen now is there's a new marching order. Okay, there's a new marching order, and all right, just weird. I should. So at this point, then buckle up right here. This pretty much gets removed. I'm going to do the first interface, and this pretty much no longer matters. Oh, scary stuff. Okay, and yeah, there's going to be another tile going to be placed here, but we gotta wait for. If there are no tokens to discard, fewer for. Okay. Okay, so we have to roll for the event phase. Alright. And that is pretty much a 5, so that's pretty good. And there's no conditions. Again, I forgot Virginia. Virginia need to roll to see if she, yeah, so actually go to 18. She's no longer a serious witch, just has a bigger wound. So that's a good thing. But I gotta remember to do that at her start of the turn. So now we have one more pretty much roll to do. 3. Whew, we are good. Alright, so there's no event phase. The event phases happen at 1 and a 2. 6 just is for terrain. So at this point we're good. We're gonna put the second point here, and we're gonna pretty much we're gonna find out what tile we're gonna do here. So because of that, what we're gonna do is we have to put the marching order somewhere else. Alright, so let's see what happens. And at this point it doesn't matter because we'll find out the room and we'll set up the marching order. So we put this like this, and we'll put this into the order here, and yeah, it's been clustered. And let's find out what's the final what we've done. Okay. Alright, we did okay. Oh boy. Clustered room. Excellent. First wall. Yeah, okay. So let's get this tile going. See, yeah, we set up this tile and then find out what's gonna happen. So we're ready and we're set up, and it doesn't look that pretty, and we have everything on the board. So let's see what happens, and oh boy, this is gonna get ugly. Alright, so let's shuffle this as the best as we can. And alright. Okay, so let's see. Fade song goes first. Fortune order. See the floor. Try to go as best as we can. And it's let's put that a bit more so we can see it better. Yeah, I sound like oh boy, here it starts. Fire soul, tuning blade, breaking door, and okay. There we go. Okay, so okay. I sound like okay, because I have advantage. And we got also this to take care of. And bounty hunting. It might not be heroic, but bugbear furs and high. Oh, okay, can be used to make supplies in a pinch. Gain 1 gold for each bugbear enemy is defeated. Ooh, that's gonna help. Ooh, I like it. Alright, so pretty much have tokens. Pretty much have this. I have this to pay off. Heroes are pretty much well, for the exception of Demon Blade. She is wounded with 1. So let's begin this. Let's keep this in mind. Let's see what the Valiant Heroes can do. And let's bring it to them. Because now it's Fate Song, Demon Blade. Just don't like the ice elemental being there. We could reshuffle, by the way. We have 2 heroes that can pretty much manipulate the marching order. And at this point, I'm okay with what it is. Well, unless we can have her. Don't forget, Fate Song can do that. She can do something called Harmony, which is move another hero a number of spaces left or right to martial based on her charisma, and they gain also less. She really is a blessing. We could bring Lightweaver closer, 1, 2, 3, and give him an advantage to do some damage. But you know what? So let's leave it at that for now and see what happens. Oops, sorry. I don't think I had this on the whole time. I don't know if you heard me, but pretty much we're gonna have this hero set up. The hero, Fate Song, she can pretty much manipulate the marching order just like certain, like Demon Blade could. But aside from that, she can also make one of the heroes move on the marching order for Fate, but it's not worth it. We only have 2 Fate left. All our charms have been used, and you know what? Let's grind it here. Alright, so let's start this. So Fate Song starts the show, and she can do quite a few things, but you know what? She will inspire. Ooh, she will inspire Lightweaver, and that's the risk to take. And Lightweaver will use, so she will use a Fate, and Lightweaver will use a Fate, and will try to do Chain Lightning. And because it's inspired, gonna try to. Ooh. So luckily we hit because that's the advantage. And now we're going against the hunter. He is going after the hunter. And that's 6. It's a major critical. And Chain Lightning, if you do a critical, anything adjacent takes it. So this pretty much is a 4. You only need a 4. And pretty much you get to eliminate this. Alright? And either ways, because this is a 5, it's still because we eliminate this and we can do something adjacent. So what's gonna happen, we're gonna eliminate this enemy right here adjacent, because so this gets eliminated. So if you just followed it, and it doesn't matter because it doesn't matter if it's 5 because we roll 6 and plus the 2 that Lightweaver has, that would be sufficient. So this will become a 5. We have 15 gold. And because we eliminated a bugbear, by the way, for each enemy, and we eliminated 2, so we get 2 more. I like that. And we eliminated 2 enemies right off the start. And that's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. And okay, let's just make sure we're following through here. And the bad thing about all this, okay, so if Lightweaver did this, so as her second action, okay, if you're following me now, she will just, I mean, the danger of all this, and she gets, Lightweaver, by the way, so forget Fate Song for a Lightweaver gets +2 to attack rolls, which we've totally forgot in some cases, might have helped. So there's so much going on with the heroes. And right now, Fate Song, let's see what happens with Fate Song. Fate Song will just step right in, and she will just come here. And at this point, we want to try to eliminate, in my opinion, as best as we can, this ugly-looking ice elemental. So what she will do, use her cacophony, cacophony or whatever phony, and try as a final turn. And 12, that's good, because 12 plus her 3, that's 14, that's enough. She has 15. She will roll her 1d4. That can't do anything critical. It's a 4 she got, which is okay. So she rolled a 4, which 4 is not enough, by the way, because it is 7 or greater. So she just does a regular damage, sadly. So, it would have been nice. She rolled a 4, it would have been critical, but it's not the case. So we could put this damage on the ice elemental. At least it has 1 damage, which is a good thing to note. And that's going to be Forge Warden turn. Okay, Forge Warden, it's a little bit awkward for him now, because at this point, he's going to come in, he's going to do Mechanica Strike. So he's going to storm right in, and with 2 movement, he's going to go dead center here, in between everybody, in the zone, and he's going to go right after that ugly-looking berserker, which should be like this. And very upset. So let's see if Forge Warden even strikes at the second action. And that's a 9. A 9 plus 3. 9 plus 3, that's 12. That's okay. So we're good. Now it's a question of, do you do any damage? And that's 4. 4 is just a regular damage, sadly so. And there's so many of these bugbears. So, berserkers. especially. So that's gonna put that. And you hit it, so because you hit it, it's also inflamed. And we could have. You can reroll the first damage roll each turn. Well, we didn't re-roll it, so okay, we'll leave it be as it is. Okay, so now blade add has his first attack hit effect each round. Okay, so we can't do that again. This sadly so it doesn't help. We're gonna do Sentinel. Sentinel is a 10 plus 3. 10 plus 3 is 13, and that's good enough for us. And now the next thing is, let's see what kind of damage we do. We do just a 3. A 3, well, at least the good thing is, and that's his last turn action, by the way, he will push this bugbear out here. Okay. And more importantly, replenish a fate. If he does that, he becomes a blessed, which is the good thing out of this. So replenish also a fate, which is good, because now it's gonna be the freaking ice elemental's done. Okay, so the ice elemental is gonna come, and now the ice elemental, what it's going to do is, oh boy, ice elementals. Let's see, ice elemental is ferocious. Hero in the same zone, there's none. Charge a hero in an unengaged zone. Okay. This looks familiar, Demon Blade, doesn't it? Okay. And oh, this is Fate Song. Ooh, even worse. Okay. So let's see. Can you defend yourself against this ugly strike? 8 plus 3, 11. Whew, not even close, buddy. This is the Ice Elemental's revenge, and it will do frostbite and a wound. Ooh, Fate Song, that's not good. Okay, so you can't take another wound. If you do, it becomes a serious wound. Okay, so that happened. That's Fire Soul's turn. Now the thing is, that Ice Elemental did its turn. So let's get rid of. What happened to the first small? Was there a first small? Sorry. So let me check something. The first small was supposed to be over there, and it doesn't do anything. That was weird. I don't know why it was not placed. Forgive me on that. But it's there now, and it's, let's see, it's, sorry, just a mess up here happened. So it's right there, and there's a zone right there. Alright, that does for that. Okay, so let's see now. Oh boy. Okay, so we just did that. Fire Soul. Fire Soul. So we have 4 enemies. No, we have more than four enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're missing one more. We're supposed to have one more. That is very mysterious that I missed that. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, so now that we did that, let's see what Fire Soul will do, and they're all right here, right at the edge. So now we have to remember this one is right here, this one is right there with the first maw. Forge Warden is alone right here. This one is right away far. So this is zone 2, and this is right here. So what Fire Soul will do is first unleash a fireball. Okay, and that was done. Alright. And 14, that's good enough. Plus a 4 intelligence, that's 18. We hit it. So it's not a question of hitting it. No, it's just a question of killing it. So that's a 5. It's not a critical. 5 plus 2 is 7. Actually, it is a critical because Fire Soul does. So that's a 7, and it's a critical. So we eliminate it for sure. And that's going to give us 2 gold, which is also a good thing. And alright, we're doing great so far. Now, because we eliminate it, it's going to do frostbite. So don't forget, it does frostbite for anybody. When this enemy is defeated, each model in the same zone. So there's only Fate Song, and Fate Song has frostbite. And the way it works, remember, is when this hero suffers a wound, they suffer a serious wound instead. Then discard this token. Okay, so that's pretty much. So instead of so this is weird. So when this hero suffers a wound, they suffer a serious wound instead. Then discard this token. When this enemy suffers a wound, okay, so it already has a frostbite, so it doesn't matter. So it stays like that. Nothing changes for Fate Song. That's a good thing. Okay, so that does happen. Sorry for the confusion. So if it has already frostbite, nothing really happens. It doesn't get another frostbite. But if it takes a wound, then it becomes a serious wound, that frostbite. So that's a not good thing. So Fire Soul did one action. We're gonna need it to do another action. So what's gonna happen is, we're gonna go with a range of 2. She's gonna go Ember on this one. Ember alert. It's good we got at least the ice elemental off. So let's see if she could do something with this. 16, not bad. So we know it's a hit. So let's see if we can do critical. 5 plus 2 is 7, because she has the plus 2. And yeah, we should have pushed the enemy here, and then we're gonna get eliminated that one. But either way, it's a 7, and that's another wound and fire. So wound and fire on this enemy. Woohoo! Okay, and now she has one more action she can do. Oh boy, so she's gonna just step in. That's her final action. Now it goes to Demon Blade. Demon Blade wounded already, doesn't care, she just steps in. 1, 2. Ooh. And yeah, she's gonna step right here. She's gonna try to eliminate this ugly looking what do you call it? So that's 2 actions, so she has only 1 action left. Devil Lash. She's gonna try to eliminate in 1 shot. 4. No comments. No comments. She has been useless this whole Outlast encounter. I mean, yeah, this whole Outlast encounter. That's what they call it. Luckily, we eliminated the Ice Elemental and we Hunter. The Hunter was luckily with us. So it's Lightweaver's turn. Luckily, we have 1 left. We have Lightweaver has 1 left Fate. So what he's gonna do is gonna risk it. It's gonna come right here. He's gonna do Chain Lightning. So 1, 2. He's gonna do Chain Lightning against this ugly looking. Who's the last Fate here? An ugly looking Bugbear Berserker. And 18. Whew, that's great. We don't want to count your intelligence. And now we're gonna roll for crit. And tell me we could reroll. Tell me we could reroll. Nope, we can't. So 2 plus 2 is 4, and we just do a regular damage. It fizzles and tickles. It's still wounded, so we said we're gonna do this one. It is wounded. Sadly so, nothing more than that. And now for the last action, we're gonna we can't use Arcane Blow, but we could do this. And you know what? We're gonna do it against this Bugbear again. And 1. Well, we replenish a Fate, and because we rolled 1, not in a damage though. If like we roll 1 in damage roll, okay, so it's not damage. Oh boy. Okay, so that didn't work out well, Lightweaver. So he used all of his action, and now we're gonna get the crazy berserkers all acting in one ferocious way. So let's see. Charge a hero in an unengaged zone. Okay. So unengaged zone. So charge a hero in an unengaged zone. This is there. So all the bugbears, all the berserkers will go here. Unengaged zone. Because they're engaged. And we'll remember the wounds that everybody had. Okay, so they're all gonna go after Forge Warning. They could have gone on this one's, but that was the closest one. Gauge zone, so alright. So because they could do that, and yeah, Forge Warning is gonna defend 3 times. So enemy number 1 defended. Enemy number 2, 10 plus 5 is 15, defended. And 12 plus 5, 17, defended. So, whew, good. And there's no miss, because usually some foes have a miss. Alright, we're going on to the Ferocious Maw, sorry. You're ferocious either ways. Okay, so, because it attacks ferocious. Hero in the same zone, charge a hero in an unengaged zone. So now this is unengaged, so it comes after Demon Blade, in my opinion. Alright, and this wound is for one of the berserkers. So all the berserkers have something going on with them. Alright, so it's gonna attack pretty much Demon Blade. How convenient is that, by the way? And let's see if Demon Blade can defend. And 16 plus 1, 17. You are good. You defended. So you defended. And yeah, this is not going to be pretty, because now we do a new marching order. No, we go to the event phase first. So the event phase, we still have 4 enemies, sorry, and this is not going to be good. And this gets removed, and 1. So there is a and reshuffle, shuffle. Oh, okay, let's see what happens if shuffle, and we are gonna get. Oh, I didn't want this. We're getting an Etin. Okay. So pretty much an Etin joins, and this is not fun because they cause serious wounds and range of 1, and it also has this. If you don't know what this is pretty much a pulse attack. So the enemy attacks every hero in their attack range. So attack range is 1. So pretty much, yeah, keep a distance, and doesn't pay. So let's get this enemy on the order, in the order, and shuffle for pretty much, yeah, shuffle. Now the question is, do you add 1? So it is placed at, so it's not considered there, because I would not add this into the count, because this is only accounted for those that started on that tile. So either ways, the Etin joins the board, and we're going to shuffle the no marching order. So let me get the Etin out. So the Etin is on the board, and if you can't see him that well, he's ugly as this and ferocious as he is. So we know a lot of this now. Also now we're going to the, now that we're in the event phase, by the way, this bugbear, this berserker and this berserker got eliminated because they had this damage upon them, by the way. So, and that gives us 2 more gold because the damage was caused by us. And it says gain 1 gold for each enemy that is defeated, and it got defeated, by the way. Whoever wants to define that. So that's 2 more gold. So that will put this at 5, and we're doing very, very good, and we're going to be able to pretty much happily replenish. Okay, so now that we did that, we did this. Yeah, we got one more. Pretty much, I don't know what will happen in that case. Okay, so we got 3 enemies on the board now. Let's see what we could do. So let's shuffle this. We have this. We have this. We have this. All right. So with this, and we have this, and with this, we have this. Okay. So all right. Again, it's very easy to control and manipulate the marching order, in my opinion, but it's the way it was designed, and which is I'm fine with. Oof, okay, all right, let's do this. And yeah, we don't want them crazy and savage. What is this one? It just on a hit, just regular damage. Would rather get it in range at the end of this enemy's turn for this card. Oh boy, when he's normal, he's crazier. Okay, so either ways, we still have this one that's wounded. We got the first one there, we got Forge Warden there, we got Demon Blade there. Demon Blade is wounded, Fate Song is wounded. We have to blitz it. So it's Forge Warden's turn. So let's see what Forge Warden can do. We only have one Fate. So what we could do, we know that this one is with Forge Warden right here. So Forge Warden can't step out and it's already wounded. So what the Forge Warden will do, and hopefully it works out, we'll try to do Mechanica Strike. Alright. And that's an 8. 8 plus 3. 11 is not enough against the Berserker. Oh boy. I don't know. Once you fail, can you reuse the same attack? And I'm going to try to do Sentinel. Yeah. This is just to replenish a Fate if we could. It's not. Whatever. Talk too soon. And for the third action, we don't really care. Because it is just horrible. Fate Song. I don't know what you can do at this point. I mean, we only have one Fate. If you inspire, yeah, you can't. So you know what? We will. So we get Fate Song to use one action to come just right here, and she will use the Cacophony to just try to damage this Berserker. 15. Forge Warden. Are you taking notes? So at this point, it doesn't matter what she rolls. And it's a 1, but it's still a hit. And against, because she has 6 and she can never roll a 6. So she just damaged it and killed it. So she also removed it from the board. She will make sure that we obtain a gold for that deed. And she also removed it, so we're gonna get another gold because we got 2 gold because one of the gold we got from that. And at this point, this card becomes invalidated, so we're just gonna put it back. Wow, that was this wild. Okay, we have now 18 gold, which is not bad. This is useless. This is useless. That's the max gold we could ever get, by the way. So it's gonna work out good once we get to the marching order. I mean, the maintenance phase, sorry. And so we do eliminate 1, actually 2 and 3. We should eliminate 3, and now we only have 1 there. Sorry for that. And by the way, we shouldn't have counted the 4. Doesn't matter. Okay, it is what it is. And this got eliminated before. I don't know why they're hanging around there. Let's focus right here. Okay. So now Fate Song has done 2 actions. She has moved there. She has attacked. That's 2. She will, risky as it is, she will try. She's going to inspire. Lightweaver to attack, whose turn will be very soon. To attack with that, and the Etin. And that's a 5 and fizzles and tickles, and those are wasted turn. I mean, action. So now it's Lightweaver's turn. Lightweaver will say, okay, let me try that again. And that's even worse, but does replenish a fate, which kind of works out for the best. Because now we're going to try Chain Lightning. And that's going to use the fate. And that's a 15. Whew. Alright. And now we're going to try to do damage. 6 critical. The Etin is 5, and don't forget, if you do critical, you do critical to the other enemy right there, and either ways it would have done well because it's 8, because Lightweaver gets 2, and with 1 strike swoop we end this. This is what I call amazingly so. First attack doesn't go, the second attack doesn't go, and the third one just blasts like a maniac. Lightweaver, you did it. And now, whew, we pretty much, well, we finished it, and at this point, the end phase comes, and I mean, there's no more enemies here, so it doesn't matter. So let's see what happens. Oh, I mean, we got this, so let's see, and we're gonna try this again, try this again, try this again, and let's see what this is. Just an echo. Place the card next to the marching order. We don't care. Alright, so this is good. Fell of a swoop. Alright, either ways, well done. It ended well. The Etin was scary, but never got a chance. The Maw never got a chance. Wow, this was long, excruciating, but long. But we survived it, and this is going to be very, very interesting. So for the maintenance phase, the first things first, what we do is any conditions we remove. Now, so that means even the bless, even the freeze, frostbite, and the wounds, everybody gets healed up. Then there's the gold dispensation. Okay, so the fate tokens get replenished, and we have a total of, let's show, we have a total of 23 gold. So we're going to use this 3 gold first of all. Okay, this 3 gold to replenish this. So we're good there. We have replenished and paid for it. Now we have used 3 charms so far. So it takes 14 gold. Okay, 14 gold. 7 plus 7 is 14. So it takes 14 to replenish just 2. So it's going to leave 6 gold left. And what you're going to do is going to replenish 2 charms. It is what it is. We've used this and we've completed this now. At this point, the way it works is because we did 1, 2, 3, 4 quests, and we're going to go down here and we're going to see what happens and transpires here. Hopefully this brings an end to it, but we did 4 quests. There's already 2, 3, 4, 5 XP, and when we finish this, complete the chapter, we get 6 gold. If 5 or more tokens on the creeping code, we don't even have 1. So we're good on that sense. Well, yeah, we have 5 XP. We could dispense of it now. The issue with me, a lot of the heroes have a lot of their great attacks that rely on fate. So that puts us as great jeopardy. In Fate Song especially, it's very helpful. But yeah, we're not going to use the XP right now to purchase anything per se, and a lot of the heroes have a lot of XP to use. So we're going to wait actually to complete this. Hopefully it's not regrettable. This quest, not encounter, quest, because there's another encounter to complete, hopefully only one more. But either ways, once we complete the quest, we're going to dispense of all the XP the heroes have. Let's move on. It's difficult to know any more where you're headed. So does the piercing wind cloud your mind and turn you around at every opportunity. But at last you found something. There looks to be a sign here. pointing in the direction of the areas that lie along the extreme edge of the map. If only you could find your position. Well, we have managed to come here, and so far the story seems a little bit too plain to pretty much follow through. And we have followed this corridors and pretty much all the way went down to this encounter. And so far, it don't seem. I'm a little worried because this is just a longest crawl, which means we go across from here instead of the usual standard crawl. And there's 2 treasures on the board. Yeah, this looks a little bit mysterious here. Alright, so let's see. Okay, let's see how this transpires, but kind of worried here. We're not at the end because it doesn't seem like the end. Well, the heroes have much XP and they didn't dispense of it in last maintenance phase, and I'm scared of what to come is. Forge Warden is not scared as usual. So let's see, this is like this and this is like that. Alright, doesn't want to stay fit. So, as usual, we're gonna do first is set up the marching order. Oh yeah, he was shuffled. Okay, so we know Forge Warden is first, and as usual, we don't plan to go upwards, so we're gonna put everybody here. Move aside, Forge Warden. Whoa, he's so powerful, he moves everything aside. So, yeah, we're playing with 5 amazing heroes, so it kind of makes it all crowded right there. The event phase comes, nothing really occurs. Everybody's in good standard, and now pretty much Forge Warden will explore, and it's usually when it is from a room, it's to a corridor, and it's it's one of those, so it's not really that bad. So let's find that corridor and then resolve a challenge aspect. Well, Forge Warden has made it through, and there you go. And now, more important, let's see what the challenge aspect card is. And as usually, it's amazing news. Breaking the sigil. The marker the acolyte mentioned is carved here. Take a pickaxe to it, and it will reveal the next part of your quest. If it's not a trap, that is. A hero on this tile can spend an action to make target number 16 action roll. They can spend a toolkit to reroll if they fail. If they pass, retrieve cards and from the challenge aspect vault and then shuffle it into the deck. Alright, so reroll if they fail. A hero on this tile can spend an action to make a target number 16. Ooh, Forge Warden, you're not the greatest roller. And then we sacrifice a toolkit for you. Ooh. Well, we should let Demon Blade do it. A hero on this tile can spend. So, usually, when it's like that, let's see. So, this means it's in the delayed slot, and by the way, you get 1 gold for it. Alright. So, a hero on this tile can spend an action to make a target action roll. They can spend the toolkit token to reroll if they fail. So, it's pretty much until the marching order ends. It's because it's delayed. A hero, so if they fail, so let's say this hero right here, Forge Warden 1. We're not gonna talk, so he won't do it, he will move. And then it's Lightweaver. Lightweaver will try to break the sigil, and he rolls 18, which he does manage successfully. And if he does, if they pass, because it says they, so they pass and retrieve card C89. Well, Forge Warren has managed to resurface challenge 89, which we do not know what it is. And this, by the way, because it successfully succeeded, then shuffle it to the deck. A hero on this side. It does not say that you return it or return it to the vault. So that means this challenge aspect card will go back here, yet this one has to get reshuffled in. So we're going to shuffle that right now. So let's shuffle and see where it goes. Oh boy. Alright. It's the greatest Forge Warden shuffling. It's winds of magic that pretty much are shifting it and enabling it, and we shall see again as we mix it all up, and I'm scared to find out what is going on here. Alright, so now that we did that, we're pretty much good, and all the valiant heroes will proceed as planned. And we try to close the door, and as we shut the door behind us, we have to roll because of the current quest. It says that there's a, well, pretty much frozen solid, and it's a 4. We're safe, because if it was not a 4, if you close the door and you roll a die 6 on a 1 and 2, the hero suffers frostbite. So the one that tries to close the door, and in this case we are safe. Nobody has frostbite, and we're gonna have Forge Warden push. Okay, this gets returned, and we're gonna see what awaits us in this room tile as we scarily proceed. Okay, so let's set this up, and we have a battle aspect coming up. So several things here to take note. Forge Warden had to pass through a portal, a doorway right there, and a secret door, so he had to use one of the toolkits to have passed through. As he passed through into this room, he pretty much found this, but there was an echo also at this moment. So we resolved the echo first before anything else, before the battle aspect, because that is what transpires in this room. So we can pretty much, what do you want? Alright, so we're going to randomly choose one of them. We're going to go through what's on the top. Let's shuffle, and let's see what transpires here. Wind tunnel. Okay, so wind tunnel says, a powerful wind sweeps through the chamber, chilling you to the bone with its touch. There must be some backdraft down here. Flip each door token to the open side, and then discard this card. Okay, the doors are open. Well, pretty much each door in this area, so the gust of wind pretty much blew, and these doors are open. So let's see, let's reaffirm that. It says flip each door token, so I would say this is also open up, which means there's gonna be an event phase. Alright, it's okay, we can live with that. Which means there's possibility of wandering monsters. So now that we did that, we could do the battle aspect, and let's hope for this something nice. Bitter wind. Oh great. The blizzard lashes your body's unrelenting to its ferocity. When this card is drawn, each hero makes a target number 13 constitution action roll. Each hero that fails suffers frostbite. During the end phase, the end phase, if a hero doesn't have another hero in the same zone, they make a target action roll, and if they fail, they suffer frostbite. Oh boy. Yeah, that's not nice. That's not nice at all. Okay, we're in the end phase, so that means we all have to be here. Yeah, this is not going to be fun at all. So we have the Berserker, Ice Elemental, and we have the Hunter too. So there's three monsters that we're going to make friends with very soon. Now, the other thing to take note here is when this card is drawn, each hero makes an action roll, each fails. Okay, so I believe this is Constitution. Let's to verify that. Yeah, that's Constitution check. Okay. So let's do this. This is gonna get really fun. Okay, and then it says, by the way, during the end phase, if a hero doesn't have another hero in the same zone, that could change actually, because we only need a hero in a. Okay, so we're good on that. So we're gonna start with Forge Warden. Oh boy. And that is not good, but at the same time, Forge Warden has an incredible ability. It's called Redoubtable. If this hero suffers, well, any wounds, or if this hero suffers a condition, they can spend fate to discard that token. So, because you miserably rolled, we're gonna discard a fate token because of you. Alright? And that will resolve that. Now, each hero, so we're gonna go one by one. So the next hero is Demon Blade. And Demon Blade suffers frostbite. Oh boy. Okay. Next one is Fate Song. Well, thank you. And no thank you. She suffers frostbite. I think everybody's gonna have frostbite. And yeah, Lightweaver has frostbite. And it's up to you, Fire. Lightweaver. Okay. And Fire Soul, 9. Okay, so far everyone has frostbite. Ooh. Yeah, that's not pretty. Don't forget, frostbite is when this hero suffers a wound, they suffer a serious wound instead, then discard this token. That's the only way you discard it, actually. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now we could pretty much start. And don't forget, during the end phase, well, you can't have two frostbites. So if a hero doesn't have another hero in the same zone, they make a target number there, action roll, and if they fail, well, they kind of all have frostbite. So at this point, I don't think they really care, and it doesn't change anything, and you can't have two frostbites. You can only have one. So saying that, now it's time to shuffle this. And we can control the marching order, and that's what we're gonna do as best as we can, and that's pretty much it. So let's see: Forge Warden, Fire Soul, Lightweaver, freaking Hunter, Fate Song, Hex, Demon Blade, and okay, kind of good and kind of bad. So now that it's Forge Warden's turn, on well, it's a passive skill, so he didn't use his actions. He still has 3 actions, and Exploration is a free action. So, what will he do? Well, it seems that all their enemies are kind of spread out. The only enemy that we fear is well, not anymore this one. So the Ice Elemental is kind of tough, but at the same time we don't fear it. So let's what we'll do. Just trying to think Okay, so Forge Warden will move here, and what he will do is, first things first, he'll try, let's see, bear with me as I think of it. He will do this. He will use Judgment. And either ways, he replenishes the fate, so if he misses, so it's not a matter 19, so he didn't miss. And now he will roll, so it's very, very important that if he hit automatically, there is that fire damage that this ugly looking berserker takes. Now, let's see if anything else amazing Forge Warden can do. I mean, it doesn't seem like it. Oh my goodness. Just a wound. Just a wound. Okay. Alright. We know that one. That's the first action. We're going to do another action, which is the Mechanica Strike. That may replenish some fate. And 18, which is a hit again, but it's already on fire. I mean, being burnt. So we know it hit. We're going to kill it very soon, so we don't really care. And 3, and we could re-roll once. He has the ability to, and a 5, it's a critical. And I did it because I want a critical. If this doesn't have advantage, but we replenish a fate, which is very, very important for Forge Worm because it means he is blessed for the next whatever action roll that he does. He also replenishes a fate because that's hence why he's blessed, and we have eliminated this berserker, which means that all of them have gone cuckoo, and that ends Forge Warden's turn. Alright, so well, that's why I like Forge Warden here. Eliminate that condition, which kind of wipes out any possibility of him dispensing. So he uses 3 actions, and now it's Fire Soul. So Fire Soul, on the other hand, is a bit more mysterious, I say. When an enemy is defeated, each model in the same zone suffers. So we have to somehow try to eliminate it. I mean, at this point he's scary, but he's scarier. I mean, the frostbite doesn't bother, but just ranges too. So let's take out the hunters, I say. So Fire Soul will move 1 action. Whoa. Move 1 action. And roll. And that is a 14, plus the intelligence is way enough to make a hit. And that's a 6. It is a critical against the hunter, and that will eliminate the hunter. And she targeted this hunter, and she could have actually eliminated this one if she attacked it, but she did not, so we'll leave it at that. But that was pretty much that. And well, she didn't put a burn on any enemy, so she doesn't get that bonus. The next issue is she doesn't have much of a serious attack. She likes to burn. But let's see. Well, this attack may place an additional. Okay, when this attack hits, enemy will burnt. Alright, so we're gonna try this one as her final action, as they say. And it's a 9 plus 3, and she was targeting the berserker, so this one, and she is fine with that. Next time be specific. And she rolls a 1, she just does a burn. She just burns him. Okay, so that does for her action and turn, which was not bad, not great, not bad. And now it's Lightweaver, the one we so love and dearly. Okay, Lightweaver will release the chain lightning. Alright, use 1 fate token. Very, very, very important. And now, okay, so we did that. He will roll. He's gonna go against. He's gonna go against the hunter. All right, and he rolls an 11. He has +5 to attack rolls, so that's 16. It's way more than what you need, in a sense, to make that hit. And now let's roll for damage. But by the way, oh yeah, so let's roll for damage. And that's 4 plus the 2 that Lightweaver gets. That's 6. That's a critical, which means this is a critical, which means this and this get eliminated. And this is going to be good. So this hunter gets eliminated, so that's 1, and it's 2 gold. That was well played, by the way, and lucky too. So we did that, and that gets removed. I should have eliminated that elemental, but Lightweaver has 1 more action. And what he will do is pretty much keep it simple with a magic blast. I love it how I say keep it simple, but nothing is ever simple with Lightweaver, especially his power of the elements. Alright. And he rolls a 9 plus the 5 he gets, which is way more sufficient to make a hit on the 14, because 9 plus 5 is actually, no, just exactly 14. Sorry to say that. Okay, and now let's roll for damage. Well, you need to roll a 6 or a 5, and he rolls less, so he just does a damage and a push. So, spellcasters. Alright, so we do have 1 wound on this ugly looking, overbearing. Okay, so we did that. That stops that turn. Wow, we're doing not bad at all. So Forge Warden, Fate Song. So Fate Song, she will, inspire. She will inspire, what do you call him? She will inspire, she'll use a fate, she'll inspire Lightweaver. And Lightweaver will just keep it simple and use a magic blast. Magic blast. And, oh, sorry, it's supposed to be advantage if it's an attack, so sorry on that. Either ways, plus the 5, it's a hit against the ice elemental. So let's do damage, and inspire presence is what she did. 4 plus 2 doesn't matter. At this point, he has eliminated the ice elemental, which will give us 2 wonderful looking gold. So, okay, so that is done. And now, Fate Song, the next thing she will do is come here. Actually, no, she'll come right here, and she will move all the way here. She can. Next thing is Demon Blade. She will come here, and she'll try to close the door, which is the right thing to do, right? You want to avoid echo presence of the Actually, this kind of changes things. And let's rewind that a bit, and I will explain that. Now that Fate Song did that and Demon Blade was here, there's a new marching order. And then we get to, and this bitter wind is no longer bitter because it cannot occur. And this is Magic Blast. Okay, so now, and we are going to try to get Forge Warden. You know, alright, there you go. Yeah, marching order. We are the marching order. Okay. Forge Warden. Forge Warden will come here and wait. Everybody else, let's see who's last. Fire Soul. No. Okay, so Fire Soul is last. So Fire Soul will come here. This. And Fate Song will come here. Demon Blade will come here. And she will try to close. No, sorry. She won't touch this door. She will come in here. Use an action to close the door. That's her second action. And the third action will just bring her here. The event phase comes. The event phase, nothing happens. You know, it says pretty much tokens resolve any condition tokens. Heroes resolve condition effects. And there's Frostbite, but nothing happens with Frostbite. And the only way to rid of it is, sadly so, is when a hero 7 wounds. And then you discard the token. So we have to just avoid taking any wounds, because otherwise, well, it's going to be bad for us. Okay, we're moving forward. Forge Warden will look at what is the next. Ooh, what do we know? We have this tile. Let's go get it. Well, Forge Warden finds himself here, and let's see what this challenge aspect card is. Hopefully no surprises. Bruiser's Gang, a group of bugbears. Sniff as you enter, but don't attack immediately. If the reputation track shows 2 or more corruption, retrieve card and then return this card. If the reputation track shows less than 2 corruption, place 3 berserker models on this tile's spawn point. Yeah. They suddenly waited for us there at the last little doorway. How entertaining is this going to be? So no comments at all. They were waiting for us right here. How interesting is that? Ugly looking freaks, I tell you. Okay, well, yeah, that kind of changes everything. It was gonna smooth run, but now it is a new marching order, and we're gonna see how it is. And we're gonna see how it is. And we're gonna try to get, and we're gonna try to get Forge Warden as much as we can, and we are going to get him as best as we can. Okay, so this is what we're gonna get. Hopefully we can eliminate them before, and okay, this gets removed, and yeah, and this gets removed. Okay. We don't trust touch the treasure here, so we don't obtain it. It doesn't appear on the spawn point because it does not touch it. It is what it is. Okay, so let's see what happens here. Yeah, it's Forge Warden's turn. So Forge Warden, he has as his first action, he will waltz right in and pick a fight. And he's going to use Judgment. So we'll use the third fate token, and we will roll to it. Oh, by the way, he is blessed. He is blessed. Again, it's the same mistake as before. He was blessed before because of when he obtains a fate token, he gets blessed. And that's 16. Whew. Alright, so that's properly done. We should do it next time. Focus on. And now he will roll for damage upgrade the die based on the enemies, and there's 3. So we do a die 10, by the way. So we roll a die 10 because we upgrade twice, right? From a die 6 to a die 8 to a die 10. And he rolls amazing against the. We can re-roll. We can re-roll their first damage roll each turn. So we roll, and it's a 4. It's still not enough, but it is what it is. And we just do regular damage. Alright. Sad. But we only do 1 wound from that 1 attack. So one of this is just wounded. Well, wasted mechanical strike for his second attack. Alright. They waltz in a little bit, and plus he's 3, which is way sufficient. Anyways, it's equals. Defeated. So only when it's defeated they get flipped. So nothing has been defeated yet, but one enemy is going to get defeated right now. If the roll has advantage, well, it doesn't. Okay, 5. Finally, you kill it outright, but you get critical. So instead, you punish a fate, which is good because that means you got a bonus blessed, and this enemy gets removed. And it says, when a bugbear enemy is defeated, this card is flipped. Alright, so for his last attack, because he just did mechanical strike, by the way, for his last attack, well, he does have advantage, but there's no other hero in his vicinity, so there's no benefit to that. And this attack has advantage, by the way. So we'll see what happens, and luckily, or we do damage and replenish face and push one of the enemies out. So 10 plus 3 is good enough. So we did that. We removed the bless. Confusing it is, so much good. And by the way, we hit an enemy to catch on fire. By the way, we didn't do that before. So much going on. And now let's see if we do any damage. We cannot reroll if we don't hit target. 06, we do critical. So we're gonna get blessed again because we're gonna replenish a fate token, which I like that a lot. And we're gonna wound this enemy, and we're gonna push this enemy out of here and into here because there's only 2 zones, and it's gonna be there, but it's wounded, and that pretty much ends. Forge Warren didn't do that bad if you think about it. Now it's Fire Soul's turn. Fire Soul, first action she will use is let's step in. Okay? And as she steps in, she will unleash a fireball, I believe. Let's see. No. Fireball. Okay? And she will unleash this fireball. Actually, instead of fireball, she can resolve 1 burn token on each other model in the hero zone. Okay, she could do that first as an action. I believe it's passive, but it's a passive action. Okay. Resolve 1 burn token. Okay, so it uses a fate token, and she's going to resolve that because this one is in a zone and it's going to die horribly. And that pretty much gets rid of that. Now for her third and last action, she will release a fireball against the last berserker there. And 16 plus her intelligence is more than what she needs. Now all she needs is to hit on target. And that's 5 plus the 2 she gets is a 7, which is sufficient to annihilate this berserker. So she succeeds in this attack, and because she did that, she'll get, the group gets 1 gold, by the way, and more importantly, we have to reset the marching order. I like that. And this is one advantage. It's like if you eliminate the enemies quick enough, and we want a Forge Warden on top, and you get to get lucky in a sense of how everything turns out. Alright, it's Forge Warden turn. His action, he will come right here. So will everybody else. And Demon Blade is last as usual. She will step right in here. She will close this ugly looking gate. And she will roll again for Frostbite. And 3, whew. 1 and 2 will give her Frostbite. And she will, for her other action, because she gets 3 actions, she will just step right in here. The event phase, nothing really transpires per se. And the heroes now will look and try to, do we go for that or do we not? Okay, let's go this way. Okay, and okay, sorry about that. So let's again. Could have sworn we had one of this. Wait a minute, let's see this. Oh, what do you know? What are the chances? Oh, it's supposed to be a room. Oops, my bad. And that's a room, and this. Oh, okay, not bad. Go like this. Okay, so let's get this room. All right, and we got a treasure right here. Forge Warren is right here, and we got a challenge aspect card. Hopefully it's merciful. Oh, this looks familiar. Okay, so a set of stairs lead downwards. Downwards. Bless shelter from the accursed place. Place a stairs token on the tiles. If the party uses the stairs token to escape, turn to page 88 in the adventure book. Oh boy. Okay, so there's a stairway right here, and we could use it. Okay, we could use it to pretty much escape. We'll lose that treasure, and we're probably not gonna find out what's gonna happen in this. Well, could end this. Well, it could end actually everything. We don't know what's gonna transpire. Okay. So now that happened, pretty much we got 1 gold. Let's not ever forget that. That's the most important part. And now we're gonna see. So we're gonna use all the heroes are gonna pretty much step right in here to go here. And more important, we're gonna first obtain the treasure. All right, and see what it is. And it's randomly. So let's shuffle this as best as we can. Annoyingly it's so, and we don't know what it is. So I'm going to choose this middle one, and it is Blue Herb. Remove a condition token from this hero or another hero in the same or an adjacent zone. I like that. We got this item right now. I pretty much like that. Yeah, so we're going to use this. We're probably going to have to pay for it, so we're going to put it right here. Okay. And who's going to get to be lucky enough to remove? I'm going to say it's going to be Demon Blade. Demon Blade got to remove the token, so that's why we're going to need 3 gold to pretty much pay this off. And you know what? The heroes are going to use the staircase, and let's see what happens, you know, when they use that staircase. This cold. It reminds you of the stories of the cataclysm that once held the world at bay, when snow weathered the land for as far as the eye could see, and only death awaited those that dared to challenge the winter's supremacy. Perhaps you're hallucinating as you find your eyes chasing ghosts from hundreds of years ago. Surely this cannot be the right path. You've never felt a place so bleak nor devoid of any life. limbs numb from the cold. You stagger down the stairs, trying not to trip and fall. Each step feels like an arduous challenge at first, although by the bottom, you're feeling a little better. You're certainly not getting any warmer, but you're not getting any colder either. You find yourself in a small and surprisingly well lit chamber. A variety of bones are strewn over the ground and nailed into the walls, lending a sinister feeling despite a shroud of frost settled over them. A low growl sounds as a hulking shaman emerges from the shadows. Pale blue flames wreath the top of the creature's staff, and spirits howl as they dance in the lights. Surely this is the creature that has conjured the blizzard, and defeating it will chase the bitter winds away. Alright, so we're made up the stairway, and by luck we found a shortcut. Don't know and don't think that was the natural ending, but we brought an ending to it. But we have to confront the Frost Shaman, as we know. So we're going to confront him, and the board just shifts to this right now. Again, we're in good chances because we got 3 healing potions, right? We got 2 charms of the 3 not used. So we're in good status in confronting it, the shaman. And right now he comes with 2 skills, and we have to eliminate all 3 pretty much of himself before and there's the ice elemental. So we have to pretty much confront him in 3 forms. So again, it's all a strategy. So it's harder to hit. Look at that. The initiative is at 14. But more importantly, we have to know which of these elements we want to target first. And yeah, so again, this is going to be something of a natural. So complete the encounter for this one is all the shaman's initiative cards are removed from the marching order. The boss is defeated, and the heroes complete the encounter. The frost shaman can't suffer wounds if there is an ice elemental in the same zone. Okay, so that pretty much put it into perspective, and he starts with, by the way, he starts already with an ice elemental right there, so we have to prioritize that. So there is no other foes, so we could start with the heroes. They could start here or they could start here, pretty much, which oddly enough, but I think they're all gonna start from here. So we're gonna bring them here naturally, and there's no reason to split them up in some way, I think, in my opinion, even though it's a tight squeeze, one would argue. Okay, and from there we have, well, naturally 3 foes. We're going to have the ice elemental here, we have an ice elemental here, we have the ice elemental here, and we have the ugly looking shaman here. Alright, so now it's a question of taking all this ugly forms and mixing it with the marching order, and we can easily control the marching order, and we're going to try to as best as we can. And this and this and this, and what do you know, it's a perfect shuffle. And obviously Forge Warden, the Hex. Oh my god, you suck. Okay, not bad. We should have got to the Hex to the end somehow. Oh, what do you know? Okay, so this is the current status. So we got an advantage. We go first, and it was a natural shuffle, but it's easy to control because you can shuffle endlessly until it gets to your advantage by design. So this is the Shaman's lair, and we just got into there, and we kind of take notice of what really occurred. Now, aside from that, we still use this blue herb, don't forget. This blue herb that we use, if you remember, remove a condition token from this hero or another hero. So, and to reinstate that, it's 3 gold, so we don't lose it. So that's a good status. We have herbs in here, by the way. And we also have the Bracer of Life, which I have 0 intentions of using, by the way. And that is, this hero may spend an action to heal all wounds on each hero. After this card is used, discard it. And keep that for the light of day of a fearsome and tough foes. So, we got all this. I mean, okay. But we gotta see here. You see, there is some statuses I've never seen before on this cards right here. And if you don't see, write this one. So we're gonna try to find that before we start. And now we just added the dice pool. And remember the creeping cold, which is part of still this quest or encounter. And as you could see, it has not ever resolved. So we're in good status. All right, so we're ready to begin, and I think it's going to be Forge Warden. Let's see what Forge Warden will do, as he's the first one to take action. He has also blessed from the last, well, pretty much node he has obtained, and he has kept it. So let's see what he wants to do. So the first thing he's going to do is Sentinel, and there's a reason for that, because we want to push this Ice Elemental out, because if this Ice Elemental is there, we can't attack him. So we have to prioritize, and also at this point of opportunity, we get to replenish either way, hit or critical, we get to replenish a fate token. At this point also, we get to roll 2, because we have an advantage. So let's see what happens. This is a 3 and an 8, and we can't be, oh, that was a 3. We can't be more pathetic than that. So, I mean, that's 8. 11. So we failed because that was 1, 2. That we failed in the second action. So let's see what he does. Good start there, buddy. Good start. Well, that was kind of pointless, but we lost the advantage. But we're gonna do judgment. We're gonna use 1 fate token against the ice elemental, because in the end, the ice elemental is pretty much 2 damage and it's dead. When this enemy is defeated, each model in the same zone suffers. Oh, great. No wonder why it's loved. And that's 17, so we hit it. So that's a good thing. So before, because we hit it, we know it's burnt. It has a burn. And judgment, because it's also judgment, don't forget we get heightened damage too. I mean, so the dice, instead of the usual this, which is a 6-sided die, we're going to roll a 8-sided die. So let's see, and we do a critical. It's 7, and then pretty much we eliminate, because it's a 7. That's a critical right there, by the way. And a critical, we replenish a fate, which means we become blessed again. But we just use our last action, by the way, and we eliminate this ugly looking, and sadly so, because of the fact that he did that. Don't forget, exposure. When this enemy is defeated, each model in the same zone suffers frostburn. The good thing is he's going to use Redoubtable, which he has a skill, which is basically the fate that he replenished. He is going to pretty much use to remove that condition. So it is in good terms. So that's very, very good. He did a good action, good turn. I mean, it's not what we wanted. We wanted to push up, but in the end, it works out even better because we eliminated 1 foe. So that's why it's not bad. Now for the next one, nothing with the hex, and we got Fate Song, and we wanna inspire you. All right. So what Fate Song will do? Let's see. So she will inspire. Okay, she will inspire Lightweaver and use 1 fate to do that. So now Lightweaver will have, so that's her first action. So Lightweaver's turn, what Lightweaver will do, and he has Frostburn, by the way, so let's see what he does. We could do Chain Lightning. We could do Chain Lightning. A critical hit, after resolving the effects, apply the same effects. Okay, so ooh. So he will use also a fate token because he's gonna do Chain Lightning, and his attack will be at an advantage because of Inspired Presence, and that's 10 plus. Where is he? 10 plus the 5 he gets, because don't forget, luckily so, because otherwise he would have missed, it's 15, right? So it becomes, so he pretty much 10 plus the 50, so he pretty much struck. So that's a good thing. Phew. It's another miss with an advantage. That would have been really, really disappointing. So he did hit with the Shaman. Now, it's a question of which one did I strike, which at this point doesn't really matter, but it does matter because I want to eliminate this Ice Blast if it's possible to. So, anyway, in the same zone, because this could be really detrimental. And suffer. This one says, after resolving this attack, if 2 or more models are suffering this, place the ice elemental. So we don't want that. So how can I say this? This is more detrimental to us right now. Okay, so this has a range of 0. Okay, so let's see what happens. So we're gonna go after this one right here. But this one is also, sorry for the print. This is easy, it's easy 5, but no, we're gonna go after this one with the 6. So now that we did that, we're gonna roll the die for damage. And that's a 3. We didn't do critical, because 3 plus 2 is 5. Okay, and that's not a critical. We missed it by 1. Okay, so we could have done that critical, but we didn't do it, and that pretty much kind of sucks. But that's okay. We at least did 1 damage to it. So let's put the damage on it. And I believe we went after this one. Okay. And now pretty much that was the inspiring prayer, because it's actually still Fate Song's turn. So that pretty much resolved that attack, which wasn't that bad, by the way. It did damage, but it didn't do what it's supposed to, so I'm disappointed. Now it's still her turn, sorry, and she will try to use the cacophony, okay, and she can pretty much, she has the skills that the attack can target a model next to the Fate Song in the marching order. Okay, so she can attack pretty much anybody. Okay, so let's see if she's able to. We're gonna go after this ugly looking Shaman, and she rolls a critical 1. She just replenishes the fate, which means she misses. She still has 1 more turn, or action I should say. She doesn't have much of an attack skill to do. Move another hero. That kind of sucks. Well, we could do something. Move another hero any number of spaces, left or right, to the marching order, up to equal to this hero's charisma modifier. Then the hero gains, I believe that's blessed. Sorry, harmony. Yes. So I'm going to spend the fate that I just gained to move. Well, her charisma is 3, so move a hero any number of spaces, left or right, on the marching order, up to the equal to this hero's charisma. So move another hero, so we're gonna move this one, Forge Warden. So we're gonna move Forge Warden. That's 1, 2, so that's perfect. Forge Warden will come up turn again. So the first action she did was inspire. The second action she tried to cacophony, and the third action is this one, which she just used, which is a very good one, by the way, because now Forge Warden gets to go again, and that's, by the way, amazingly so. Like, this would have worked. I mean, if it's pointless to bring any of them currently up unless they're an enemy side, if you understand what I mean. But the fact that she can do that, that's just detrimental in my opinion. So Forge Warden gets to take action again. So what he's going to do, this is so beautiful. And even though we have 2 fates left, but we still have the 2 charms. So let's see what we want to do. So we're going to do first, Oh, he's Mechanica Strike. If this attack roll had advantage, the damage is empowered. So we're gonna do that, but not that it's relevant, because there's a reason why I only want to do one damage. Because if you do more than one damage, it doesn't carry through. So we need only one more damage to flip it over. So let's do that, and we have advantage, by the way. So that's a good thing. And 17. Oh my god. Okay, 4 and 17. It has the burn mark right now, so we know it has the burn, and the burn status. Wait, let's see. We're gonna get the burn token. So we're gonna put the burn token, and then on top of that, now we're gonna roll for damage, and because it had advantage. By the way, if the attack has advantage, the damage roll is empowered. When you empower a roll, okay, so it uses this dice, a die 4, and you add it up. So 2 plus 1 is 3, and at this point you don't care, it does the damage. And that's what you wanted, by the way. So yeah, so we're going to put it like this, and we're going to flip this one over. Ooh. Okay, so we want to get it rid of this immediately. Okay, and so that was good, and still has his 3 actions, which is amazing. And and that was the only time. Sorry, follow me here. And second action. Whew. So now we can't do that. We did the Mechanica Strike, right? We did the Mechanica Strike. And where's the Mechanica Strike, by the way? What did I just do with the action card? Oh, so I just put it right here. So now what he's going to do, he's going to try for his second action. He's going to bring upon Judgment. Okay. And he's going to roll his regular die and pay the fate. So there's only one fate token after this. And it is a 16, which is way sufficient to hit on target. So we know there's a second flame there, by the way, because he hit it again. Because don't forget, the reason why he's able to do that, sorry, that's not the card, I mean his item, sorry, the Sword of Flame. Add a burn mark to this hero's first attack and this effect each round. It attacks hit effects each round. Okay, so pretty much there's already a burn mark, so I don't think he gets another burn mark. So either ways he hit the enemy, that's a good sign. So now there's only one enemy, so you don't increase the die, sadly so. And he does roll a 5, which sadly so is also not a critical. Would have been a critical if we targeted this, but we're targeting this, we said. So this is, we do 1 damage. Okay. That was his second action, by the way. Okay, so let's see. Could have rolled again for damage. We have that item that allows us to do that. But let's see. For the third action and final action, I don't want to do that. So, okay. He will stand still. That is problematic because we don't like that. But if we can eliminate that, which we'll be able to very soon, I hope. Lightweaver. Okay. The problem with that, Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning. Now, the beauty of Chain Lightning, you can't, if it successfully does the Chain Lightning critical, you can't bring it on this because it's like almost attacking itself here. So you have to attack it this in effect, which is not bad too, by the way. So what we could do, we could try the last fate, but it's not worth it. So what we're going to do instead, we're going to do first, his Lightweaver's first action would be Magic Blast, by the way. So let's see. Again, it's a shaman. We're trying for this. And that's a 3. It fizzles and also tickles. So that's the first action. And now we're going to go for Chain Lightning using last fate token. And that's 14, which is waiting for sufficient, plus the 3 intelligence. So that's 17. And we only need 14. Tough as it is either ways to hit it. And now we roll for damage. Hopefully we do critical. So no, it's not critical, it's just regular damage, 1. So we just eliminate this, which is either ways makes me kind of happy, because it kind of removes us confronting that possibility of attack, if you know what I mean. So, whew, that's a good one. I could live with it, but it wasn't worth a fate token, if you know what I mean. So, last but not least, he has one more action he could do. Now this is where it gets kind of problematic. We did the magic blast, so we're gonna do. We don't have any more fate per se. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna get charmed up, and we're gonna get our fates back because we kind of need it. So that's where the money will kind of go on. So now that we got that, we gotta pay with 1. But the good thing is the miss, we get it back. So we're going to use this now. We're not going to attack one of this, even though one would say common sense prevails to do that. Let's go after... Actually, the ice elemental... No. You know what? I'm going to go after the shaman himself. Not in his ice blast form, but we're going to go after... Just 1 second. So I have to go after this. I cannot defeat this without finishing off this. So that's because this is a mini boss. It's not a real boss. Usually with a boss fight, you'd have to eliminate, well, before you can eliminate one of his special forms, you have to damage also the other ones, etc., and to get damage, and then you eliminate them. So you have to eliminate this 2, which is the second one, before you can eliminate this one. So let's focus on this. So in this form, so the arcane bolt, we're going with this. I believe I rolled 14. Did I roll 14? Okay, well, let's assume we roll 14. We can only go after him. So winning this was a hit, and then now we just roll for damage, and that's the 3 plus 2, which is, well, 5 as we know it, and it's just going to be regular damage. Nothing amazing about that, by the way. We're going to put 1 damage right here just as a reminder. So we know that pretty much he did his 3 actions, and now it's Demon Blade. So Demon Blade will also move in here. Okay? And Demon Blade, what she will do is... she's a tough one. Okay, and let's see what she will do. So she will use first her Devil Lash. Unleash her tongue, I mean, in the nicest form. Okay, if the Demon Blade hits an enemy between their card and the hex, nobody. That's not the case, so no, we'll just go there. So in this case, so let's see what we'll have. If the enemy is next to the hex, no, not even close. And that is a 3, you fizzle, and you tickle. So that's your second action, by the way. So we got Soul Breaker. After resolving this attack, the Demon Blade card is flipped. If this attack hits, and the target has higher initiative than the hex card, damage roll is empowered. No, we don't want that. And Hellblade, let's see that. Damage roll of this attack always causes critical hit if the result is 6 or higher. If this attack hits and the target has higher initiative than the hex card, the damage roll is empowered. Whew. Huh. That's also interesting, but that's not what we want. So if this attack defeats the target, Demon Blade adds an additional no. So we're just going to do a Breath Stealer. And we're going to use a fate token, and we're going to roll, and we're going to see, and that's a 10. 10 plus the 3 is 13. You fizz. So all your 3 actions just fizz. That's not good. So now it left to Fire Soul. Fire Soul. Okay. Luckily, Fire Soul doesn't need to move. So Fire Soul, the first thing she will do, she will unleash an ugly looking fireball, okay, upon this one. And that's a 18, way sufficient. We don't even have to count the intelligence, and which is impeccable. So she hits for sure. The next thing is she rolls a die 6, and she rolls a 1 plus a 2, which is a 3, which is not enough. It's just a regular hit, but it's good enough to flipsy flips. Okay, so that resolves that. Okay, let's see what she does for her second action. How do you do this now? Give me 1 second. Burning intensity, no. Okay, so we can try to do, after resolving this attack, it against each other enemy in the original target zone. No, there's nobody there, so it's not worth it. So let's do Ember. Ember alert. So let's see this. And don't forget, she replenishes fate by. Okay, she replenishes by causing burn. So let's see if she's able to cause any burn. And that's a 19. And that's a 3 plus 2. It's a 5. So you just caused a burn. So the good thing about that is you gain a fate token. Okay? So, So that's your second action now. So now, this attack may place additional burn tokens on an enemy already suffering the burn condition. This is a good one. So I'm willing to do that, because then we know we eliminated this one pretty much either ways. So at the event phase, we're going to take some punishment. And that's 19. So let's see. 4 plus 2 is 6. So that's a critical. So that is a damage. And by the way, another burn mark. Not that it matters, but just for thematic sense, this sucker's burning bad. But we don't kill him, sadly. So it doesn't die. It's gonna get a chance to take a spin at us. We don't like that. So, because now it's gonna be the Shaman's turn. So let's do this. Because the Fire Soul did 3 actions. Okay. So the first action for the Shaman is, again, it has a range of 2, but it has this range and that retreat. So let's see. So the range, what it does is caution, right? And then, if this enemy is in the same zone as a hero, it moves up to its speed value toward the closest zone that doesn't contain a hero. Okay, we can live with that. So, and this one is attack the closest hero, Forge Warden. Okay, and Forge Warden will try to defend himself. And Bardsung, critical defense, we replenish a fate. That's a good one. Can roll that. And now it's going to retreat to somewhere safe. And it's going to retreat that way, which is a-okay with us. Interesting Forge Warden. Way to go. Well, good. Alright, so now it's ugly mofo's turn again. Excuse the language. So it does the same thing pretty much, and it has 2, range of 2. It's going to attack the closest hero. So, I mean, range of 1, range of 2, so it only makes sense. It's going to be Forge Warden again. Bring it. We're going to Bardsung again. Okay, 12. Plus the 5, 17. We defend very, very well against this. So, whew. Okay. Moving right along. Though this attack against each hero in the same zone as the target hero suffering. Roll with this. Resolve this attack against each hero in the same zone as the target. Heroes suffering will make their defense rolls with disadvantage. So Demon Blade doesn't have that, so Demon Blade just rolls, and 13, plus the 3. Plus 1 is 14, which she has 1 plus 1, so it's 14. So she stands. Good. So she doesn't suffer anything. So basically, they're all good in that zone. Now the ice elementals, there's 2 of them. So the way they work, they're kind of ferocious. Dumb elementals. Okay. Attack the hero in the same zone. Not happening. Charge hero in an engaged zone. So, okay. Well, that comes debatable. So I would say this one would be Fate Song. She gets attacked because she's higher initiative, right? And she defends very well. And then, okay, and then the next one is this one that comes right after Forge Warden. And Forge Warden fizzles and tickles. And okay, so it's going to take a wound and get Frostburn. Oh, great. Forge Warden. So let's see. Bear with me. As we're getting Frostbite for Forge Warden. Alright. Okay, so that's a wound and Frostburn for Forge Warden. Oh boy, don't get another wound. Okay, so that pretty much ends that cycle. Again, Forge Warden can remove when this enemy is defeated. Okay, so Forge Warden. Okay, we're gonna have to do we'll have to watch out of this. But remember, now we didn't finish yet. There is the end phase now. In the end phase, obviously, there's no wandering monsters or anything surprises like that, because we're in this special area, special closed zone. So what will happen is there is the end phase. We do the marching order, but amazingly so, because we know this is dead either way. So what she will do, okay, Fate Song is given encore, and she's gonna allow, as an encore, she's gonna allow, this is dangerous and a risk. She's gonna allow Lightweaver to take a blast, chain lightning, and that means use the last fate. Okay, which luckily, hopefully, he misses. It was a waste of freaking turn, but it was worth the try. So what we do know now that we go to the end phase, this has been removed, which is a good thing. So we know that pretty much now we're gonna shuffle, and we know that the Shaman is very vulnerable. Okay, so now we don't know. Let's shuffle this. Okay. Alright. Hex, Fire Soul, Forge Warden, Lightweaver, Fate Song. Oh wow, okay. It's pretty much the same thing. Okay. Alright. That was a weird mix. Okay, it's gonna be Fire Soul's turn. Ooh. So, what do we do here? Priority is the Shaman. Eliminate the Shaman. Okay? And then the Ice Elementals. So, she will first use the Fireball. And that's a 9 plus her 4. That's a 13. She gets plus 4 for intelligence. So that's good. She just manages it. Alright. And that's a 6. That's a critical. It's even more beautiful. That's 2 damage. Right off the bat. Pick her off. Alright. Oh, God. He just became a little bit tougher on that end. Okay, mark target. Okay. Alright. And enemies, heroes suffers when resolving their behavior. Okay. This is done. So Fire Soul's next turn. Ember alert. Where is 13, which is more than what we need. And that's 2 plus 2 is just going to give a regular burn mark. Sorry. Now, we're not going to use any fate because we don't have any fate. So we're going to move. And she replenishes a fate. How? When Fire Soul inflicts burn, which she just did, right? You replenish 1 fate, which works beautifully. Alright, and I don't think she's going to do anything else. So he's going to go to Forge Warden. Forge Warden, I mean, he's here. If he moves here, he has to pretty much initiative higher than that. So he's going to try to move out. So as his first action, so he has to beat 14 or higher. He does Bardsung, even better. He replenishes a second fate right now. And he's going to move here because we want to eliminate this ugly looking. So for his second action, what he's going to do, I like that. I don't know. He's not going to use that. So because we need to keep the fate. So he's going to first use Mechanica Strike. And he's going to do 6 plus Terrible, which doesn't do anything. Okay. And then last but not least, he's going to do... This is going to be really deadly. He's going to do this. He's going to do the Sentinel just to move. And he does. What makes him so weird. Okay, so let's see if he does a regular hit, which is not a big deal, by the way. But I would he can re-roll 1 attack. So 4. 4 doesn't do it. Sorry, buddy. And he's just going to do a regular thing. So he replenishes another fate. By the way, when he replenishes a fate, he becomes blessed. So if he ever does another action after this, he's going to do what? He's going to use one of the 3 fates that there is to remove a condition, which he's able to. It's not. It's a passive ability. And also we push now the Shaman out of my way, which is kind of good, I guess you could say it. And that's pretty much good. And we can't push it there because... think about it, then pretty much then we can't attack it, right? Because when there's pretty much another elemental there, we cannot attack it. So Forge Warden has done his turn. Wasn't that memorable in my opinion. Lightweaver now. Again, will risk Chain Lightning, which using a Fate token as the first action. Whew. So let's see what he will do. Chain Lightning. 14, which is made plus the intelligence is more than we need. 2 plus 2 is 4. It's just a regular hit. Was the most useless crap I ever done, but that's okay. That's okay. It's near death. That's the first action, which is So what we could do next. Before making this damage roll, maybe I'm going to die. Okay, so he's going to, for free, overcharge. So he better hit it. And he's going to use Magic Blast. Okay? So, let's see what's going to happen. Alright. And that's a 7. Plus 3 is a 10. He fails. He takes a wound. He overcharged it and he didn't succeed, which makes him take a wound, sadly so. Lightweaver, that's not good. And because he has, by the way, frostburn, it's not a wound. It becomes a serious wound, which is even more problematic at this point. We're going to take a random serious wound here. Let's see what that one was. Sorry, just bear with me. And it is cursed. This hero can't spend fate. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. So that was 2 actions, right? Yeah. So the last action, what would you want to do? Because you can't use fate. Range, render, and the last action he has is pretty much that. So I guess, yeah, move right along. That's all, folks. And that sucks. Okay, that's Fate Song's turn. Fate Song would have inspired you, but now it's going to inspire Fire Soul. Okay, and Fire Soul, so you're going to play the last Fate, and what Fire Soul will do is Fireball. Fireball 15, which is way sufficient, and you need plus the 4 intelligence of 19. So we know we guaranteed hit, which means we guaranteed eliminate. This is major critical. So we succeeded in eliminating the Shaman, which is a good thing. Now to put things into perspective. So that was the first. We did the attack in advantage, which we didn't do it, but it's okay. She succeeded. Sorry. Now the second attack, Fate Song, she will. I mean, she can never do a critical. And there's no more fate to use, and we don't want to do that. And you, okay, so, what do we do? So, you know what? She's just gonna do cacophony just for regular damage, if she manages to hit. And she does. She does a 16, which is actually very, very good. Sorry, cards just go over. Alright, sorry for that. Okay, so, and if there are no active, okay, no, there is no active freight token, there is, there isn't, but let's see what you do as an action. 2, we don't really care, you just do 1 damage, which is good enough for me. So that would do 1 damage on that ugly looking ice elemental. And this Shaman, by the way, is removed. Spellcasters are the most dangerous here. So that's done for that. Now we got Demon Blade. Demon Blade will just go after this ugly looking. I can save you. We don't need your help. We are demons. She will attack. Hopefully she succeeds in striking. She's gonna use the Devil Lash, and she's gonna release the Devil Lash, and she fails. That's her first action. That's not so good. Oh boy. Everything needs a. If this attack hits, after resolving this effect, place the target's profile or initiative card next to the hex card on the marching order. If the enemy is already next to the hex card, this attack can be re-rolled. Okay. Wow. Okay. That was a terrible roll, terrible hit, and there's nothing else she can do, which means the ice elementals go again. So, first ice elemental will go after Fire Soul. And she defends easily. Okay, 14 to 14. That's good. Whew. Now we're going to go Demon Blade. 9 plus 1 is 10 for her defense, and she gets struck. Now she takes a damage, and she takes also a frostbite. Frostburn, sorry. Frostbite. It is all the same. Frostbite it is. Okay, so that's not good. Okay, we have to reshuffle and retry this again. This is not okay. All right. Let's see what happens. Ooh. All right. Let's try to be random as best as we can. We want forge war in there. So let's see. Isometer first. That's not fun. Could be fun or not fun. Okay, so what we're gonna do. Wait for it. Fate Song can do something here. She has something called the Destiny Horn. After dealing the marching order, move an enemy card one space left or right. Huh. Is it even worth it? Okay. We're gonna move the enemy here. Fate Song goes first. Okay. So what that means in this case is Fate Song's first. Now, oh my god, there's no. So she's gonna attack this one again with Cacophony. That's the only thing she can do and by the way, if she starts the marching order without any fate, she replenishes one fate. So her first action is gonna be the Cacophony, and she kind of fails because 8 plus the 3, 11. 11 is not good enough to hit a 14th elemental initiative. So this attack fails. So what she's going to do is inspire Lightweaver. And Lightweaver, she's going to inspire Fire Soul. And Fire Soul will release the Fireball. And that Fireball will be against this one. And, goodness gracious. But if you miss, she puts a burn marker and she replenishes a fate token again. So that's good when she causes burn. So it kind of worked for the best, I guess one can argue. But that was a wasted turn because the third turn she can't do. She's not going to use that fate token, so it's going to be the Ice Elemental's turn. The first thing the Ice Elemental is going to do is going to attack who it already attacked, which is Fate Song again. And Fate Song defended. Whew. So now the next turn it's going to be against Demon Blade, and Demon Blade again freaking fails. That's not good. So Demon Blade takes a wound. And a frostbite. God damn it, can't you defend? Okay, so a wound. So it has a wound and a frostbite, but because it has frostbite already, instead it takes a serious wound. Okay, so pretty much it has. This hero can't replenish fate. Don't really care about that. God damn it. Okay, so let's see what happens. It's Lightweaver's turn. First thing Lightweaver will do is try to do the magic blast against this shaman. Ugly looking ice elemental. And that's a 1. Replenish a fate. Thank you for this useless attack. We're going to do Chain Lightning. And we're going to try to. That's 9. 12 is not enough. Wait. Actually succeeds to attack. Because +5. So 9 plus 5 is 14, which is way sufficient. And Chain Lightning hits. Sorry about that. So now you roll for damage or critical. Oh boy. And wish you can reroll that. And okay, so 2 plus 2 regular damage, and that would just eliminate this elemental. Now the issue with this one is now what happens is everybody here has pretty much gets frostbite when it's defeated. Each model in the same zone suffers. So who doesn't have frostbite? Pretty much Lightweaver and Well, Fire Soul has, Fate Song has, everybody has. Okay, so that kind of pops up that kind of issue, and that's pretty much it. Now for its last turn, for its third action, you know what? Arcane Bolt against this ugly looking. Oh boy, this ugly looking Ice Elemental. Let's see if I could do a one sweep. 19. That's a good start. And okay, but it's better than nothing. And we had to pay for that, and we did. So we have just one regular damage, sadly. So when making this damage roll, one marks the damage with the lowest result, and discard the lowest. So I was supposed to roll 2 dices, so we're gonna redo that. Sorry. And 3 plus 2 doesn't matter really, because you need 7 or greater. So either way, it's just a regular damage against it. Nifty, isn't it? It has a wound, and now it's Forge Warden's turn. Forge Warden will come from behind, and as he does, he will be, what he does best is Forge Warden. He'll do first Mechanica Strike, and Mechanica Strike, let's see what happens. And that's 15, which is a good hit plus the charisma. So let's see for damage. He does a 5, which doesn't matter really, it's just a hit. So this extra wound eliminates it, and we have managed to successfully kill the Shaman and its rallying Ice Elementals. Whew. And we also have managed to complete this current quest. Now, I mean this current encounter, if you remember, we were, if I could put it into perspective, and before, like once we resolved it, he will complete the encounter to read narrative 119. But before we do that, amazingly so, they have performed amazingly. Sorry, we did the deep freeze, and naturally when we got here, that's when we got the Shaman quest, because I mean, I don't know what would have happened anyways, but either ways we moved on from there. And now we have to do the maintenance phase, before we read on and move on and see what really happened. Okay, what really happened here. So, so let's see what happened. We have 1, 2, 3 plus 2, which is 5, and complete the chapter with 5, or we did that. So that's 6 plus 6 XP. So for the maintenance phase, we're going to do certain things together. By the way, we have 2 more gold. Okay, so 2 more gold, so that puts us as 15, because we had 13 before, so that will put us at 15. All the fate tokens get replenished, right? So because we have 15, now we have to make a choice. So what we're going to do instead, we're going to replenish one of the charms. We could have replenished both, but we're only going to replenish one. And then we're going to also replenish this, which is cost 3 gold. So that means we're going to have 5 gold remaining, and we're going to remove 10. Alright, so that's pretty good. Sadly, so the Shaman doesn't give us anything other than once we read the final encounters, the Shaman's resolution, as we proceed and see what happens later. Now, moving on to the maintenance phase, what happens after that? In order to forget the story, we went from here to here to here to here, hoping this was the end, but instead we got to run into the encounter where the Shaman appeared, and that's pretty much where we got sidetracked, and we'll never know. Like, basically, we don't know what the ending here would be. So, knowing that, yeah, so that makes it very, very, very interesting. Let's see now. Okay, so then after that is the XP. So now let's see. So we know basically after this, counting this, we're 2, so that's 6 XP. So we're going to go each hero and we're going to see what they do for the 6 XP. Especially that each hero is already maxed out at level 2 of all of their skills and abilities. We're going to have to make a choice of what new skills or abilities they're going to move forward. Fire Soul is already at level, her attribute of intelligence at 4. So that makes it very, very interesting. Now we remove all the conditions because they have no relevancy anymore. So they're not super wounded or nothing like that, which was good in a sense. We also move all those serious wounds. Again, the heroes have managed to survive that wrath. So let's see what happens. So we're going to go hero by hero and we're going to see what they're going to do for 6 XP. So for Fire Soul, we'll get her the skill ability using all of her 6 XP to obtain this new skill and pretty much to upgrade it, which costs 3 XP. It is the Hot Stepper. This hero moves up to 3 spaces left or right on the marching order. This hero and one model from each card they pass suffer burn. So pretty much, yeah. So pretty much is a burn mark. So it's a very neat and spiffy thing. So this hero and one model from each card they pass. So that means each card of the marching order. So that's very, very neat. So let's say there was the ice elemental in this case, right? In this example, which we eliminated. Well, one model of the 3 that were there originally at the start would have gotten the burn mark, which is not bad at all. I mean, it depends how you look at it. And because she does the burn mark, right, she'll replenish a fate for doing that. So that's an automatic way. I mean, I don't know if she can spam it, because she goes, when Fire Soul inflicts on an enemy with an attack. Okay, replenish 1 fate. That was an attack, right? Okay, so I guess now. So if it's an attack, I guess you could. So if she attacks 3 times, she could replenish 3 fates right there. One can think about it. Okay, so that's moving along. Let's see for Lightweaver. So Lightweaver will do a few things. First, he will upgrade his attribute from 3 to 4 by paying 4 XP. Now he still has the 6 XP he did not use because he already had those XP. He has 1 remaining XP. He will use 3 to obtain this new skill called Ice Bolt, and to upgrade it he has to spend 2 XP. So that's a total of 5 XP spent. So that means there's going to be 1 more back into the pool, which means he has 2 extra XP remaining to use for later date. So now let's see what Fate Song does. So for Fate Song, she will get the Crowd Pleaser, and that will enable her to increase the number of Fate tokens in the pool by 1. So instead of the ordinary 5, there will be 6 now Fate tokens. At the start of each round also she replenishes a Fate. That's very powerful and much needed. Now to get the skill is 3, and to upgrade it is 5 XP. So that's a total of 8 XP. So we get 6 from the quest that we just completed. So all we need is 2 more, and she still has 3 XP remaining. So that is pretty much dispensed, and she now can be a great crowd pleaser. And so we don't forget, we're gonna put that 1 extra Fate token there, not to forget that. Passive amazing skill, so in case one has to. Wow, so that does for that. Now we're gonna go to Demon Blade. Well, for Demon Blade, after seeing the way she transpired in the last counter against the Shaman, we're gonna get her the Demonic Shroud. So it's 3 XP just to obtain that, and don't forget she has 6 XP, and she needs another 1 XP to pretty much upgrade to level 2. Because what it does is, if this hero is attacked by an enemy that has lower initiative than the hex card, their defense roll is in power, which is good. So in total this will cost 4 XP, so she obtains 2 XP. So she has a good collection of XP right here, by the way. So we're going to upgrade her stat for the strength to 4. So we're going to dispense a 4 XP. Oh, she still has much XP here, by the way, to be honest with you. Let's see, so we're gonna remove 3 XP here, and that's pretty much dispensed there. So okay, so well, she has still 4 XP there. She can spend you know what, we're gonna leave it at that. Now it's Forge Warden. Let's see what Forge Warden will do. Forge Warren will dispense all of his 6 XP to get this. When making defense rolls, Forge Warren replenishes fate on unmodified rolls of 17, 18, 19, and 20. Whew, okay, so that's going to be very, very good for him in a sense. And now we pretty much know what all of the heroes have, and amazingly so, they are ready to move on forward. So let's see how the story pretty much, I guess you could say, unravels. With the bugbear shaman defeated, you are quick to lift your weapon and bring it down upon the brute's crystal sphere, smashing it into 1,000 pieces. An ear-piercing shriek breaks the air, but your concern appears unfounded as the blizzard immediately dies down around you. By the time the wailing has stopped and your hands can leave your ears, the snow is already melting at a rapid pace. Exhausted, you decide to rest a while, light a fire, and take some well-earned sustenance. It's only then that you realize some of your gear glows with a faint blue light. Is it possible that your weapons and armor served as a lightning rod of sorts, absorbing the magic released when you broke the sphere? You cautiously raise your blade to your ear and listen for any hint of the hideous shrieking. But if the wintry spirits do now indeed reside within, they do not make their presence known. Delighted and once more in a good spirits, you decide to continue on, lest the bugbears send any more shamans to plague your path, but not before carefully wrapping a fragment of the crystal sphere in cloth.